All right, welcome in. We are going to be checking out 6 Ages today. We had a little bit of a poll the other day. This was not the winner, but I'm going to add it to the schedule because I feel like playing it, and that's how it's going to be. I do note that for whatever reason, this game does not have any in-game sound controls. So if it's getting real spicy with the volume, let me know, and I will need to turn it down in OBS. I've already kind of cut it down some. I also have ducking set up, so whenever I'm talking, it automatically lowers the game volume. So I don't know where this one's going to land. We're going to have to fiddle with that a little bit. So what is 6 Ages? Ride Like the Wind. 6 Ages is the next game to come out from A Sharp, who is the studio that developed King of Dragon Pass. It's kind of a weird one. It's like such a well-known game that nobody knows, if that makes any sense. An absolute classic if you have not played it. It is a role-playing first storytelling game about managing a clan. I don't even know if I really want to say it's strategic. I mean, there's obviously strategy involved with how you play, but it's not really like that. It's more like Crusader Kings, where you're playing as these people and you're doing whatever it is that they would do, and you're just making the best of the situation. Generally speaking, is there a right or a wrong answer? The main thing is you want to be doing what these people would do. Like, modern sensibilities aren't really applying to them, and by following what you should be doing, you'll find that you're rewarded. If you try to go against it, then you will often have bad consequences, and we shall see about that. The King of Dragon Pass and 6 Ages are both set in, I believe it's Glorantha, which is the setting for RuneQuest, and is the setting for, I believe, HeroQuest. It's a pretty cool setting. I've never played any of those other games, but I have played through King of Dragon Pass to a short victory. I played a bit of 6 Ages, although not that far. So it's a really, really cool setting. What else do I want to say about it before we jump in? I think that's the intro there. Hey, Simon, welcome in, man. Love the Scythian Bronze Age low fantasy theme. Yeah, I don't even know if you could call it low fantasy, though. I mean, we have decent amounts of magic, and we have magical creatures, but yeah, I agree, essentially. We're in, like, Bronze Age. It's very, very cool. Compared to King of Dragon Pass, in King of Dragon Pass, I believe, are we Ram people, I believe, in King of Dragon Pass, because we follow Orlanth? And in this one, we are going to be Riders, who follow, I think it's Yelm? We follow Yelm. So we'll see all about that. It doesn't matter if you don't know the setting. It's perfectly fine. You totally could jump in and start playing it. Part of the game is just learning and exploring the world that's in there. Let's go ahead and hop on in here. I'm probably going to also need to move my camera. I did a tiny amount of testing, and I just couldn't find a good spot, just because there's going to be text on the right, there's going to be text on the left. We'll just see where I end up. How's that sound volume for you guys when I'm not talking? It's kind of spicy on my end. Oh yeah, compared to something like Dungeons and Dragons, for sure, Simone. Okay, we are going to start the game by creating the history of our clan. I have a few of these I kind of want to pre-pick, and I have a few that I'm willing to listen to people's opinions on. Your story begins not long after the gods made people. The Golden Age was a time of harmony, ruled by the sun god Yelm and his appointees. Your clan traces its ancestry back to these times. Which of the gods did they favor? So we could either favor Emperor Yelm, shining above the Golden Empire, or Nyalda, the Great Earth Mother, whose bounty made sure no one was ever hungry. What do you guys think? This is one I'm not really set on what I want to do. I know Yelm's like a little bit more fighty, Nyalda's a little bit more like economy. Kind of gonna slow roll this a little bit so people can trickle on in too, so not really in a hurry to get us started here. Hey, Horace, good to see you, man. And I didn't acknowledge it earlier, but I did see your comment, Eric, if you are here. Sun God above Earth Mother. Okay, that's one vote. I'll give it a second more, and then we'll make our choice here. Yeah, that volume doesn't sound too bad to me. I guess maybe I do have it set all right. And unfortunately, I'm on a different volume than you guys are, so... Man. Oh, civil war amongst the builders already. Hey, William, been a hot minute. Good to see you. 2 votes for Yelm, 1 vote for Neolda. I'm not super set on this, so unless I have one before I trail off my thinking, I think Yelm is going to win this one. Okay, we're going Yelm. We get a final screen that we can make a change on if we have second guesses. We built a shrine to the sun. Later, we made sure to have one whenever we moved. The Golden Age ended when the storm god, Umath, forced his way into the world through the flaw in the Sky Dome. Constantly moving and violent, he rebelled against Yelm. Yelm's celestial sons responded, sending Umath crashing to his death in the far north. The other gods fought as well. As instability spread, humans became more dependent for survival on the gods. In turn, humans helped the gods. Which famous event of the gods did your ancestors support? So, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to read these off. I'm not going to move for this. So, we could... which event did we support? We could have been at the Milk Gift of Busanari, the Cow Mother. The Battle of Akashar, where the Shining Elmal saw through the stratagems of the Changer. 17 Banner Camp, when the wise Relander advised Corlavius how to ally the Bird Riders. When Busaran engraved the first ledger tracking the planets in motion. When Erissa first sang the bone-mending ballad for Keskor Bring. The grain contest of Urkonus, where the barley goddess Pela prevailed over millet and bezel. The Brass Bazaar, where Ekarna acted as a broker between Nida Mountain and Ginnert's Garden, when the Weris Mur joined us as citizens. So we have a bajillion choices here. I am gonna have my green screen not in the right place today. There we go. So on here, by the way, I want to call out the art. This art, I do kind of have a stronger fondness for King of Dragons Pass art. Maybe it's just because it's grown on me over like years and years and years. But it's a very cool... They always call it watercolor, but this, I don't know if I'd call this watercolor. This almost looks like it's been like color penciled. But either way, it's a very distinct art style. I think it fits really well with the Bronze Age theme that they have here. So we got all kinds of things going on here. We've got the, what was his name? Umath and his storm clouds up there. We've got a volcano going off. I think this is the bone mending song, if I had to guess. These are probably the sons of Yelm. Pretty interesting. Simon likes the astronomer. Hey, J-Rob, welcome in, man. Well, just to hop out and meta talk here for a second. So I wanted to play this really bad. So this is going to be kind of our chill Sunday stream. I don't know if it's going to make it into the normal weekly rotation at the moment. We're going to do Shadow of Forbidden Gods this week again. I did want to grab the DLC, and it was super popular last week. So we're going to do a second run there. And then I think Battle Brothers also was the winner of the poll. So I think Battle Brothers is up next after that. So we'll see where we kind of land on schedule-wise. Okay. Boop, boop. Bird Riders sounds nice. Okay, so we have a vote for the 17 Banner Camp when Relander advised Corlanthus how to ally the birds. Hey, snack people. I do like one of the blesses that we could get from this one quite a bit, so I would be fine with that. I don't see... Well, I guess we had one vote for Astronomer and one vote for that. I played through the Astronomer, or started with him before, so I think I'm just going to tie break us over to 17 Banner Camp when Relander advised Kortha how to ally the Bird Riders. Ever since, men and women of our clan have been noted for their diplomacy. So here... we actually get things based on these choices. So it'll change our starting position and give us essentially passives. Umeth's son, Orlanth, led a conspiracy of rebel gods against Emperor Yelm. Armed with the new power of death, he slew Yelm, sending his light to the underworld. When the sun fell from the sky, the empire fell apart. Smaller suns lit the world in Yelm's place. Darkness and sea gods became a threat, but the storm god Orlanth and his violent allies dominated. What was the worst danger your ancestors faced at the time? So in King of Dragons Pass, Orlanth is your main god, because like I said, I think we're Ram people, that's their main god. So to us, Orlanth is an enemy god who killed our main god. He killed Yelm, our number one homie god. So we hate Orlanth. We do not like him. Cause all these storms and whatnot. What was the worst danger your ancestors faced at the time? Trolls fled the underworld to the surface darkness. Always hungry, they tried to devour the herds. A great flood drowned the empire. We helped Inaxiel, the sailor, build a great ship to save civilization. The War of Many Suns, when pretenders to the solar throne fought to assert control over the golden city, Navora. The Ram people marched on the empire, raising the city of Elmpur. We helped the emperor avenge it. When the city of Chimes wanted to surrender to the Scorpion Queen, we gave them heart. Or, our worst danger came later. So, I kind of have a pretty strong preference I want to try here, but I'm willing to see what people are feeling. I'll give you a second there. By the way, what a cool piece of artwork. Kind of really feels like the Flood myth or Noah's Ark on this one. Pretty cool piece of art, I have to say. 6. Okay, one vote for our worst danger came later. Hi, Minthar. Welcome in. And Gallo Glass. Die Hard Troll Hater. Okay, we got a vote there. 2 votes for trolls. I do kind of have a strong opinion on this one. War of Many Suns. Oh, people are pretty into this one. Okay, I am gonna use executive decision on this one. I want to try number 5 because I've never done it. I believe the Scorpion Queen is tied to Chaos, and I want to kill Chaos. So I am gonna executive command on that one. I have heard that the Great Flood is the easiest one. Just if anyone else goes through this and wants something a little easier. I'd love to hear Thor Die Hard option. The Scorpion Queen left to find a more gullible people to subvert. Ever since, we've been alert for the stench of chaos in many forms. Many more gods died as the gods' war worsened. Hyalor of Navora found the crippled spirit who had once been the winged, fanged hippogriff. He saved her from death and made an alliance. Hyalor gave her a new name, Gamari, and she allowed him to ride. Hyalor returned to your ancestors with this secret. They became the first riders. So in King of Dragons Pass, one of the main antagonists is the riders. I believe I think they're called pure riders. Essentially, they are people who only deal with horses. They don't do cattle or anything else. We are not pure riders as a rider clan here. So again, just a cool piece of art. Although they call it a hippogriff, but it sounds almost like it's a Pegasus. Although I guess Pegasus aren't fanged. Neither are hippogriff really. So very cool there. I think this one might be a troll that's trying to eat the wings. I'm not 100% certain there. Storm and Cold continued their conquests. Orlanth's barbaric worshippers sacked Elmpur and Darahapan Empire's southernmost city. A great sheet of ice crushed the city of Verapur. Despite its volcano gods, it ground relentlessly south. This is just such good, flavorful writing. Like, we have like a glacier god, and he defeats a volcano god. Like, how cool is that? The Emperor began building an immense dome to hide under. Rather than cower inside, the citizens of Navora chose to move away from the glacier. what an interesting concept here. Like, I love that there's a kid over here, like, I guess they're maybe like playing in the dirt because it's a glacier, right? Like, not known for its high speeds. However, how do you fight glaciers? Like, it defeated a volcano. What are you gonna do here? So it's like, oh, this guy's like, oh man. Also note, we are not a wheel clan, so we have not invented the wheel. So we use, oh shoot, I just lost the name of these. Essentially, they're just like poles that you drag behind you. These are the type that are mounted on animals, but there are ones that humans pull too. It's like a wheelbarrow if you didn't have wheels, kind of an interesting little invention. Your ancestors had trained horses to ride. Others drove chariots. Everyone had to leave many of their gods behind. Which god did you bring? So we could bring Husarian, the god of writing, Tepekos, god of smiths, Narva, goddess of brewing, Heron Deto, god of glassmaking, Nocelli, goddess of the red dye insect. I'll let you guys vote. I am kind of leaning towards Busiarion. Since we picked a diplomacy option, if we were the people who knew how to write, that sounds like that might be a pretty good combo. I know that these two are trade goods, so we could trade glass or red dye. Brewing, I think we have a ritual that allows us to know how to brew. I'm not sure what the smith one does, and this one will allow us to know how to write. I'll give you guys a second. I am willing to take advisory on that one. Being an enemy of chaos is always good. You can have no doubts you'll have a chance to kill the enemy eventually. Yeah, and chaos is never good in this setting. Like, it's like Warhammer 40k. There's never a situation where chaos is good. It is always bad, or at best, like, neutral evil. It's a corrupting force. Very black and white on that one. I love how the glacier itself is a god. It makes sense why no empire can defeat it. How can you fight a god? What grand and intoxicating notion. I got that reference. Okay, so vote here. We have 2-1, 2-2. Because writing is overrated, swords for life. Writing is also technically a trade code in game. Yeah, please, no spoilers here. If you have, like, mechanical information, I'm totally fine with that. I have played through King of Dragon Pass. I have played some of this, but I'm not looking for story spoilers. Don't warn me if I need something or things like that. Simon says, I like the god of smiths just because in reality, there's academic theories that smiths were connected to the shamans in the Bronze Age. Okay, it seems like people are very strongly for the god of smiths. I will ask, I'm going to pick that. Does anyone know mechanically what this gives us? Afterwards, our clan became renowned for its bronze working. Pretty important thing in the Bronze Age, I would say. The citizens of Navarra loaded their possessions and headed in the 4 directions. Your ancestors headed south. They had to fight the plant folk, stone folk, ram people, and trolls. They prevailed and prospered until there was not enough room for all of them. They divided into 4 groups. One group remained. The others went west, south, and east. Which group were your ancestors? I'm going to command this one. I want to play magicians, so I'm going to pick we were the best magicians. So here we can see we've got our cattle, we've got some goats, we've got our horses. Pretty plump-looking horses, I have to say. Well-fed at the moment. And it looks like our people have quite a spread of hair colors here, too. We've got blondish, we've got reddish, we've got brownish, we've got black hair. Pretty interesting. All right, our people are happy to have our ancestors, and people are happy to have our ancestors officiate at sacrifices. Hey, Elvenkind, YouTube didn't send a notification. Yep. Yep. Did I miss much? Nope, we are just doing clan creation right now. We'll have an overview at the end of this little section, so you'll get a too long didn't read version here in a minute. I've not picked best magicians before. I'll be happy to see what it does. I know we start with more magic. I just assume that we probably have better magic in general. Your ancestors crossed the mountains to the south. Who did they find on the other side? We could find farmers, goat herders, or hunters and gatherers. I am leaning towards either farmers or hunters and gatherers. I don't really want the goat herders. No offense to the goat herders. I'm sorry, Kermode Bear. Forgive me. So I would strongly advise you to pick 1 or 3 on your voting. This is managed democracy around here, guys. We have 1 vote for anything but the goats. We have 2 votes for some farmers. I do like that idea. Food is going to be a perennial issue for us. Another vote for 1. I don't think that's going to get overcome. 1 vote for 3. If I was more prepared for this, we could have actually done polls now that I think about it. 2 votes for 3. Okay, it sounds like farmers got it. Once, our ancestors might have taken outsiders as slaves, but those days were long past. How did we treat the farmers? We chased them away. I'm gonna say nope, we're not doing that. We took them as half citizens or we took them as full citizens. Now, this is kind of an important choice because, like I said at the very beginning, we are supposed to act in accordance to how our ancestors acted, and it is bad to not do that. So, as half citizens, that will make our people happy if we have people join us and they're half citizens, but that's going to cause a lot of social strife. Nobody wants to be a second-class citizen. Conversely, if we take them in as full citizens, that will make our current people kind of cranky, because it's like, hey, we worked really hard. Like, why do these new people get to come in here and have, like, free cows? Like, I want a free cow. So this is kind of a hard decision. I'm leaning towards 3 and just dealing with it. That's kind of my inclination. We're not a slave faction. We don't do thralls. In King of Dragon Pass, you can be a thrall people. Again, just more social issues, frankly. Okay, Simon's voting 2. William's voting 3. 2 the Roman way. Lower class to feed the Majocracy. I see. Oh, Samuel, you're not a member of the channel. You're missing out on the pregame video for middle-aged Calum, the Majocracy. I thought you were making a reference to that, since that went up early early this morning / last night. We are the mages, they are the hands. Well, that's pretty split. I believe as half citizens, I believe their children are full citizens. Second ranks. All the non-channel members are voting for 3. All the channel members are voting for 2. That is really close to tied. I think we're just going to command decision. Oh. Okay, I'm going to give this one to the 2s. The farmers eventually shared the secrets of Pela, the goddess of the land, with the clan. Your ancestors prospered, dividing into new clans several times. The charioteers also grew and moved into your valley. They said the ice was on the move and made war on you. Well, gotta invade you, there's a glacier. Finally, you took what you could and again headed south, over the mountains to a wide valley. Your scouts reported that the best pastures were already taken, but found some land along the right bank of an untamed river. Life here started out. This is how you choose how difficult your game's going to be. I'm just going to play on normal, so about the same as our last migration. So taking a look here, I want to guess that this is us arriving, and this is like people who are already here. I don't know that for certain, but I'm just kind of guessing on that. We've got our horse marked with our runes of ownership. These are god symbols, I believe, so we bless this with whichever gods those are. Okay, we're going to be about the same as last time. It may not be easy, but once you build up your shrines, you should be able to produce enough food. Okay, we are going to be the Babel Builders. We are the Babel Builders. I'm not going to do any reloading or anything, but just for the sake of it being a YouTube thing, I'm going to allow unlimited restores just in case we have crashes or a crazy bug or something. We're going to do that. Okay, this is the too long didn't read version of our choices. So, the first god we worshipped was Yelm, the Sun Emperor. Our earliest event was the 17 Banner Camp, where Relander gained allies. Our ancestral enemies were the Forces of Chaos. When we left Navora, we made sure to preserve the secrets of bronze working. When the first clan divided, we were the best magicians. During the second migration, we discovered farmers and we adopted them as half-citizens. Life would be as it normally was after migrating. So those are the choices that we made. If you don't like one of these, you can, I believe if you click them, you could go back and change that choice. We're not going to do that. Okay, this is the part of the game itself, the main screen. So saving some magic at the end of Sacred Time is a good idea. You can use clan magic for bonuses in situations throughout the year, and unspent clan magic sometimes enhances your luck. So this is Sacred Time. The game plays where each season we have turns. I believe you get 2 turns per season, except for Sacred Time, I think you only get 1 turn. We go through... was it Earth season, Fire season? No, that's not right. We'll see it in a second here. Sacred Time is the beginning of the year, though, essentially. This is a time of, like, ceremonies. This is our council. Our council are members of our clan who advise us. They make clan decisions. They're the main leaders of the clan. Based on which gods they follow, we get different amounts of magic that we can spend. We have 13 because we are magicians. We have a major bump to start with. We will not normally have 13 every Sacred Time. These, again, are just based on which gods we're following. There's some other things that might affect this. Sacred Time. Uyanradin 6. Uyanradin. That is our leader. So we track time based on who is the chieftain. So this is his 6th year as chief. In the 6th year of his chieftain, Uyanradin led the entire Babel Builders clan south over the mountains. Many said this would be our last migration, with the ice growing in the north and barbarians to the south. We settled near the untamed Black Eel River, finding new pastures among clans that had moved to the valley earlier. Some were friendly, others less so. It was time to rebuild our relationships with the gods and neighbors before we run out of food, wealth, and magic we had stockpiled for the migration. We also needed to finish preparing our farmland and homes. We are known for being the last clan to arrive in the valley. Gallo says it's sea, fire, earth, dark, and then sacred. But yes, thank you. So think of this as spring, summer, fall, winter. That's what that basically means. Let's see what people have to say here. We should plan to build a shrine to the Earth Mother this coming year. We have not had a chance to finish clearing land, so we should use the Feuds ritual to make sure we grow enough barley. Pastures magic will help all of our livestock, including the food-producing herds of cattle and goat. Often, it's better to concentrate our magic in a few areas. Of course, they're all useful. We have more magic than usual since we prepared for migration with the rites of our ancestors. We won't have as much during the next Sacred Time. We need to restore our knowledge of the gods after migrating, allocating magic to rituals so we can sacrifice for mysteries. We need the help of the gods to feed ourselves. Allocate magic to fields since they produce the bulk of our food. So this is their advice at the current moment. Now, I'm not going to go into the stats of each one of these yet because I'm probably going to reorganize the council. We'll do that here in just a second. We need to figure out how we're going to spend our magic, though. So I'm worried about food to get us started. So that's one thought. Pastures is really good. Cattle is exceedingly important in this setting. We are definitely herders. Non-nomadic herders, essentially. So cattle is wealth. Very, very important. We're going to use those to sacrifice. We're going to use them to pay for things. We're going to use them to upkeep our temples. We're going to use them for food. Pastures are incredibly important. Wilds is hunting and gathering. I like this one early on because we don't have pastures and we don't have fields. So a little extra wilds will help us out there. Another thing I should note, This is a game, again, where it's role-playing first. I don't know what the numbers are, nor do I want to know what the numbers are. Ooh, and I see my head's in a bad place. Hang on. Zoop. Let's zip over here again. I'm going to have to probably keep moving around a little bit. So, we have inklings of what these do, and we'll get hints from people down here. So, we're going to be looking for clues as we go through. Crafts is how many goods we can produce. Goods is just like a generic material wealth. We use it for trading, sacrificing, and building things. Harmony is how long people are getting along. Health is health. I think we're going to do some health. And I think we're actually going to do some harmony. Try to get people's moods up a little bit. They're going to be pretty cranky. Exploring is really good if you're going to go exploring. I don't know if we're going to have much time this first year. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have much time to go exploring this first year. Ritual, I do want to get a couple rituals up, so I think we're going to do 2 here. Diplomacy, let's put 1. I want to be able to do, I want to at least get like a trade partner if we can help it. And war. These do what you think they would do. In year 1, I'm not going to be doing any attacks, I don't think. So I'm not going to put any war in here. That's going to be kind of my plan. So this is our 1-year plan, essentially, on this screen. We have 6 magic left. Let's do some fields. Let's do 2. And that leaves us with 4 in reserve. As mentioned over here, we'll have events where we can spend magic. If we get into fights, we can spend magic. And I think in general, it just helps our random numbers. It gives us a little bit of luck. Gallo Glass says, I don't mean to brag, but I'm definitely worth a cow. Man, dude, check her out. I'd pay like 3 cows for that. Maybe diplomacy, so we have some trade partners. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I am going to go a little hard. I'm going to try to get off at least 2 sacrifices, maybe 3. So I'm going to go heavy into rituals this first year. I want to get writing, and I want to get better advice, I think. Those are kind of my 2 I'm kind of hoping to get year 1. I'm going to go greedy. I know, who would have thought. Other buttons on this screen, Saga. This will tell us everything that's happened. So this will give like a year overview. So right now, this is just what we've already selected. And let's proceed. Okay, this is the main management screen. This is an overview of our clan right now. We're the Babel Builders clan. And you guys are part of my council here. We have 322 commoners, 4 people are sick, 4 people are wounded. We have 280 children. I believe in this world, I think you're a child until like 14 to 16. If somebody knows the actual number, let me know. But that's a lot of kids. That's almost a 1-to-1 with adults. So holy moly on that part. We have 10 warriors, and we have 30 nobles. Warriors are worth, I believe, they're called swords. Bounce over here for a second. I believe a sword is worth 5 bows. So swords are like professional soldiers. This is like a knight. And for us, they actually ride horses. So like actually like knights. And bows are like commoners who are willing to fight. So this is like people who are just willing to like, hey, we're getting attacked. I'm going to go grab my bow out of the shed and go shoot somebody. That's what those are. Yeah. You can also build fortifications. Yeah, thank you. So we have 642 people total. We have 4 sick, 4 wounded. Our clan mood is reserved. So, you know, we just got here. People are tired. People are scared. Understandable. Ventures. Let's actually reorganize first. Let's see if we want to do this. Okay, so we can pick who's on the council. This is going to be just a little bit of an info dump. So we have a whole bunch of things that we need to balance here. We need, ideally, somebody from every clan. People will be very mad if their clan doesn't have somebody on the circle. We need to have about the same number of women and men. If we lopside it, we will have a big penalty to childbirth. People get really cranky about that. So we want to have about equal men and women. We want to have a variety of gods. And remember, the type of gods they are worshiping will impact the type of magic that we can do during sacred time. So we need to, this is like a meta layer of planning for our 1-year plan. Also, having people who worship gods involved with an event that we're trying to do gives us a big advantage. So like, let's see if I can find it. Dostal's like a hunting god. So if I have an event about hunting, Targarug would be my man. He would be the guy that could help us with that. So not only is their age important because they're going to die, they're going to get old and die, their family's important, their sex is important, their skills are important, and their god is important. So we have a bajillion factors to do here. Actually, you know what? Let's come back to the screen because we need to cover one other piece of information before we make a very important decision here. I want to look at magic. These are all the gods that we know about at the moment. I don't know if in this game we can find new gods. I think in King of Dragon Pass you could find a couple gods that you didn't know about before. This symbol right here means that we have a shrine. Having a shrine means that we can maintain a blessing permanently. So we have reduces wounds in battle. Not my favorite one, frankly. To get new rituals, we have to sacrifice for mysteries of the gods. As we learn more, we can switch this out. We can increase the size of our temple to increase these. However, the more of these we have, the more upkeep we pay. So we need to be careful. It's a very delicate balancing act. We need the magic to succeed, but we can't get ahead of ourselves or we won't have enough cows and goods to pay for it. Let's just take a quick look at who these gods are. Other pieces of information. Wait, did we not start with any of the lore? That's a little concerning to me. Okay, we know of these gods. Busanari is the cow mother, the daughter of Nealda, makes our cattle prosper. Very important. Very important. We love our cattle. We love our cattle. Has lots of food blessings and things that protect cows. Dostal, god of hunting, husband of Inilla. I'm gonna have to get used to these names because we're gonna be saying them a lot. This is a good one early. Sure Shot just helps us with hunting. Also helps us a little bit in battle if we do skirmishing with bows. Tracking helps us hunting, and I believe this helps in certain events when we're looking for things. So kind of a cool one. Let me back up here and catch up on chat for just a hot second. You get extra magic if you have a trickster on the circle. Yes, I believe you also get extra magic if you have a shaman too. Beard versus Huskarls. Yep, totally. And welcome in, Merrily Fish. I didn't acknowledge you a minute ago. Been playing a lot of Yishan. Yeah, me too. I played a round just before stream, actually. I've really gotten back into that. I may make another video on that because I'm really enjoying it. J-Rob, are the undead hating ducks in this game? I believe they are not, unfortunately. I think there's an Easter egg or two, but you know, we don't have any ducks who are gonna show up and help us fight chaos and undead. In King of Dragon Past, you rediscover actual stuff. New gods are likely only one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I don't know if I called this out. This game takes place way in the past from King of Dragons Past. Like hundreds or thousands of years. Ages past. About 6 of them ago, if I had to give you a number. The ducks are strict servants of Orlanth. Oh, we hate ducks. I didn't know that. Ducks, hate them. I will only give role-playing opinions. Yes, please. I kind of know of the game, but never played. Perfect, Simon. That's perfect. Yeah, just another mention, just because we had a couple new people come in. If you do know the game really, really well, please no spoilers. Don't give me the right answer. Role-playing options. If you don't know the game at all, feel free to give whatever advice. Just, you know, builder's honor on that one for me, if you don't mind. Okay, back in here. Agarna, goddess of trade, communications, conciliation. Okay, this is a really important one. I would really like to get... Well, these are really important. I'm not going to be able to rush these, though. Markets for trading, extra trading. Understanding is really good in some events. Elmal, the bright god of war, ruler of the sky gods, and our principal deity. So after Yelm got killed, we started worshiping Elmal. He is one of our... I don't think he's technically... Yeah, he's a ruler of the sky gods. I don't think he's technically a sun god. I could be wrong about that. And we have his protection. Erissa, Pacifist, god of health and healing. Another really good one. Curing, healing. I would love to get just one shrine and know these, and we'll run hope generally, and then we'll flip these two on when we need them. Gamari, horse goddess, rescued by Hyalor. I believe Hyalor was a human that helped a god. I think so, and I think Hyalor. Did they ascend? They must have, because they're listed here. I think Hyalor started as a human. We have the Cult Blessing. We have Kumis. For anyone who doesn't know, Kumis is fermented horse milk. And Fleet Hoof. Decreases travel time. Also a pretty cool one. Hyalor, hero who brought us horses and gave us law. This will be a useful one when we need to start doing things with horses. Law is also pretty good for keeping the clan in order. Enilia, goddess of foraging, wife of Dostal. Okay, so Dostal's the god of hunting, and Enilia is his wife, who is the goddess of foraging. So the hunter and the gatherer. We can help find hidden things, and Rudel helps foragers gather more food. This would be another good early game one, before we have our food settled. Nyalda, the great Earth Mother who provides food and clothing. Bless children, increases the fertility of our women. Crafting, helps our basket makers, potters, and weavers produce more. Cooperation, enhances venture effects. Hospitality, eases dealing with guests, allows more feasts. Interesting. Osara, flame sister, Emal's daughter, and patron of women warriors. Okay, so this is a good one. For women who want to fight, they tend to follow Osara. Think of these kind of like shield maidens. Their only blessing is Fire Arrow, which increases skirmishing. It's pretty mid. You could kind of sort of go into like a skirmishing strategy. I think for me, that would mainly be if I'm playing a really pacifistic clan. And so I'm mainly going to be on the defense where we would have a lot of bows. People who follow her, we don't have one on the council right now. So for a woman to be a true warrior, she needs to follow Osara. Pela, barley mother, goddess of the land. We know her blessing, but we don't have a shrine. This would be a good one to build a shrine to. That may be on the short list of things to do for us. That may very, very much be on the short list of things for us to do. Relander, the wise advisor and teacher. Oh, we know his blessing. Okay, again, I really want this one. Improves the quality of advice. Essentially, these people, just like in Crusader Kings, they're not always telling us the truth. Sometimes they're just dumb. Like somebody who's bad at combat will be like, we should put down our weapons and turn around and let them stab us. Sometimes they're saying things because of who the god is they follow. And sometimes they're saying things out of personal benefit. This will make the advice better. As a semi-blind playthrough, I feel like that would be really good. Instruction, help our leaders learn better. Again, I love that. I love plus XP things. Clan lore, strengthens our knowledge of sacred stories and lore. Again, just really good. Isn't Hyalor the dude from the intro story? Yes, he is, Simon. Tut, welcome in, man. I got hooked on King of Dragon Pass back when General Confusion did his playthrough. I just watched his playthrough the other day a little bit. I'm dying for a good playthrough to watch, so I guess I'll do it myself, because nobody has done one in like forever. I think we're more crafty shamanistic herders. Yeah. No matter what, we still need to be able to fight, for sure. I'm Yelm-pilled. I aim to be the dumbest advisor, so I dislike Relander. All right, Prissy Princess Cyanide. Gotcha. My favorite King of Dragon Pass moment is suing the ghost. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, let's finish these gods up. Uyardra, the goat mother, daughter of Nyalda, makes our goats prosper. This is the Kermode bear blessing. This is okay. I prefer the Lucinari because cattle are more important to us than goats, but they exist. And Zarlin, bright-tailed wanderer, god of explorers. Okay, somebody kind of useful right now, but kind of a luxury also. Okay, whew. Now with that background knowledge, let's take a look at reorganizing. Okay, whoever goes in slot 1 is our leader. As the leader, I believe our most important stat is probably leadership and maybe a minor in diplomacy. Yeah, these are organized by leadership currently. So we have, how's the easiest way to do it? Can I remove everybody? Yes, I can. Okay, let's do that first. This will just be easier, I think. Okay, so whoever's in the front gets to be clan leader. Again, I think leadership is their most important stat. Now, just reminder, which clan they're in, how old they are, what sex they are, what god they follow, what stats they have. We have 5 parameters that we need to go through here and pick. As also another choice on top of that, I really want to get Raven on here, and I kind of want to get Shaman. So that's 2 extra non-gods. Those are spirit people. Because we're Magician Clan, that makes sense to me. So, again, kind of a food for thought here. Let's actually look, deity-wise, do we have a Raven worshiper? I'm just going to go through here quick. Yeah, okay, we have Chukord. Man, what a fate. You are 34 years old. Jeez. Jeez. And I can't... Is that a man or a woman? I can't even tell. Can I guess that's a man? I'm not certain. So I want Raven to be on our council. So what I want to know is Dasano. Okay, family Dasano already has a spot on the council. Do we also have a shaman? We do. We have this lovely lady here. Magic is excellent. That's what we want. So I think these are 2 I'm going to have on there. She is Urkint and he is Dasano. So remember that. Don't forget, chat. We're going to put them here, I think, ideally. Okay, starting with leadership. Zach Soro is our best. He's age 69. Nice. But he's ancient. He's ancient. He's just going to die. So he's out. I'm vetoing him. He also only has very good leadership. Our next several people have very good leadership. Okay, next up we have Uyan Raden. He's our current leader. He's 50. Again, kind of old. He's a little bit old. Generally speaking, the clans default to male leaders, but they will take women as clan leaders too. So again, there's a 6 parameter for you. I think he gets to stay as leader. He's not super duper old. Oh, he's Dasano though. Shoot. And she's current. Was our shaman dude current too? Where are you, shaman? No, you're Ekant. Okay. She is a fair bit younger. She follows Nyalda. That's fine. Other stats. He also has some combat. She does not. Because a woman not following Osara. I think CC Mara, I think, gets to be clan leader. And that's solely based on his family already having a place on the council. Okay, now we are kind of weapons free, as it were, and we can pick whatever we want. So we have bargaining, combat, diplomacy, food, lore, magic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are the 7 things that we need. We've already picked leadership. I would say our second most important thing is food. Ancient person, you are probably out. He is renowned. That would be very good, but he's ancient. He's out. Next up, we have Targarug. He's only 30. Now, he worships Dostal, the hunting god, so that's not going to give us more field magic. I don't love that. He's from Parnt. I think that's fine. Let me back up here. Do you account for how much each one bribes you to be on the council? I am open to bribes. I will admit that. Looks like the default leader makes sense. Unfortunately, he's Desano, which we're gonna use as our Raven person. We only have one Raven, so I don't get a choice. Raven is Raven. I have to pick that guy. This game could really do some color coding. Could agree there. Some hot linking tips would be nice too. They're based on the rune, so it becomes intuitive. Yep, it does help. The chief needs to be the god we chose. They don't have to be. Yelm is dead. It's Elmal. Yes, it is. Okay, I think she's in. I think he gets to be in here. Again, disappointing that it's a hunting person, but he's our next best food. Our next would be her, and she's ancient. And our next would be down here. These are ordered in experience, so he has more experience than she does, even though they all list the same thing. Another Desano. Oh, you're the yeah, because you're the Raven. You also could be our lore pick, though. All right, I think for now you're in. Okay, next up is combat. You have good combat, but you're not a combat god. You are 61 years old. You look like you've seen some stuff. Eckert. We already have somebody who we're going to pick from Eckert, though. Norden. I don't think we have a Norden, right? Desano. No. Yeah, Dostal. Nealda. I think Norden gets to come in next. She's not going to be able to fight herself, but she can lead combat. I'm pretty sure. I guess that's fine. 47, I'm not in love with that. Targarug looks like a nice farmer guy. He just really likes hunting. You know, it's his pastime. Okay, diplomacy. The current family. Current. We already have a current, unfortunately. Both of them are current. Holy moly. Parnt. Okay, he's already on our council. He's our third best diplomacy person. So maybe we're okay there. Food-wise, we picked him. So he's kind of double dipping. Leadership, we picked her. Lore. Okay, lore is like... Lore is lore, essentially. We need to know, like, clan things. We need to know things about the gods. We need to know history. We need to know science. Those all kind of fall under lore. We have several picks here. I do see our shaman that I want to pick anyways is here. Magic is excellent and lore is very good. I think we're just going to pick that one. Next is magic, and I think it's her again. So we have at least something for everybody, and we have 3 slots left, so that's pretty good. Again, we're saving 1 slot for Raven. Eckert, Norden, Arndt. Okay. Which family are we missing? Turrent. I guess let's go family. Dosano is going to be our Raven. Eckert has somebody. Harnt has somebody. Boy, they are a big family. Norden does not... Oh, Norden does. Okay. Churka is Parnt. Okay. Parnt. Okay. Of you 3, we have... So, okay, this is working really well. Torrent and Zarant. Okay, so she basically has to be on the council. She's excellent at food. That's totally fine. Let's pick her. She's the only member of her family. So there we go. And then Torrent needs somebody. So it's either him or him. Magic. Okay, that gives us a combat person. He's an explorer. That would be fine. Or her, who's really old. She's very good at bargaining. We don't have the best diplomacy pick. That wouldn't be too bad. What do you guys think on this one? Do we go Barsden or do we go Hinadra? So Hinadra has really good bargaining. That would be really nice for our diplomacy. Other than that, a little bit of combat, but that's not going to be good for her. She worships Ekarna. He is Zarlin, who's exploring. He is combat, which we are a little bit weak in. Pick Shaman and Raven. We already have a Shaman, and I'm going to have Raven as the last slot. So we're good there. How important is longevity going to be? People will die of old age. I can almost guarantee you. Maybe the old lady. Maybe Barsden. This is heading towards the old age, generally speaking. If it's important, then the 17-year younger guy. He just doesn't have very good stats. I guess his biggest stat is combat. Barsden, how high on the combat rating are you? You're way down here. Not a huge deal if someone dies. Yeah, it just depends on who they are. Do we want combat? We don't want tons of combat, but it's going to happen whether we want it or not. You know what? I think we're going to go with the bargaining lady, and we're going to try to use her before she dies. I think that's going to be the plan here. All right, and then finally, we wanted Raven, and it's that weird-looking dude. You. Okay, here we go. This is our group. So we have Nealda. I'm double-checking gods here. Dostal. Inila. Shaman. Nealda. Okay, 2 Nealdas. That's not horrible, but we don't have a ton of variety. Ekarna. And Raven. All right, this is going to be our starting group. We can always do this again later. This does take a turn, so we don't want to do this constantly. All right. A handful of men in your clan from various families have unexpectedly undergone shamanistic initiation. Like most Hyloran clans, you use shamans to deal with spirits, but it's unusual to have so many initiates at once, and to the same spirit. All of their spirit helpers are giant deer, like your hunters sometimes pursue. The new shamans tell you that they are now members of both the Babel Builders clan and a spirit world clan called the Antler Society. They say this connection will be needed in the coming dark times when the gods will abandon humanity. Let's see what people have to say about this. Our influence with the people depends on their mood. Not very helpful. When we left the Golden City for hostile new lands, Yanade showed us how to talk to spirits. They don't seem to grant fighting magic. We have clan magic available, so lending support to their blessing will not cost us much. She's a shaman, so that's good advice. I'll go along with the circle's decision. Very helpful. People won't like it if we sacrifice great wealth to get nothing for it. When Raven was new and strange, the Hylorings embraced him. Sort of. Okay, so the general mood here, these are color coding as I go across. We have 2 offer supports. We have 2 leave cancels out of it. I think we're going to offer support here. Just for the record, let me read off the names here. So we have Sesamara is our leader. And then we have Targarug, Varana, Aminai, Elgra, Hindra, Shudord. That's our council name. All right, we're going to offer them blessing. We have some magic we saved. We're good at magic. We have Shaman and Raven on our council. This feels good to me. Offer them support conducting a blessing ritual. Apparently we failed. Failure doesn't mean that you made the wrong choice. Your leaders may not be skilled enough for the challenge or lucky enough. The Antler Shaman said the ritual worked, but its effects would be subtle. Okay. So that was 1 turn, essentially. We have not finished constructing our new homes. We can still perform a venture to address this. Okay, yeah, let's see what people have to say. With a representative of Busanari, Gamari, or Urande on the council, we could spend more magic helping our herds during sacred time. Let's not forget to conduct a venture. Make sure the herders spend special attention on the goats. I would be happy to lead the entire clan in preparing more fields. Let's start a venture and send out many traders. It won't be a problem if we had another Dasano on the council. Yeah, hey, we should have 2 members of my clan on the council. Yeah, nice try, Raven. I think we're gonna do our venture. We have to decide. So these are our main issues at the moment. We don't have houses. That's a problem. We have limited pastures, limited fields, and we have a food yield shortfall. So this is kind of important. do we get the houses done first, or do we go for fields, or do we go for pastures? I think we are reserved. We're not in bad moods. Houses are going to help the mood. I think I need to get food up and running. We're also not going to have as good of field blessings next year, so having better fields would help with that. I think you want houses in the winter? I mean, of course we do, but we would also like food in the winter too. Not for layabouts. Okay, I think I'm going to say we're going to do fields. That seemed to have the most support here from the council. We have... Raven wants to help with that? Oh, you do have excellent food. All right, so these are all the different ventures we can do. We'll go through this at some point. Not now, because we're not going to make a decision. It's either fields, or it's pastures, or it's houses, and I think we're going to do fields. I want to be able to feed myself, because if we starve to death, I think we can literally game over. So I'd prefer not to do that. I think it defaults to the best person, but I'm not certain about that. I would assume for fields, we need leadership and farming. That's just a guess. Somebody who follows a god of farming would also probably help. Nealda does involve food, so that would be fine. She is not the highest food person by far. He has renown. He has better leadership. He doesn't follow a farming god, though. Cyanide says, feast neighbors means throw them a feast, not feast on neighbors. Right? Well, we're not that desperate yet. I think we're gonna let her. She volunteered to do this. It defaulted to her. She's on the council and she follows a food god. I do think he would also be a good choice. I do think he would be a good choice. Also, just to call this out, this might be a little hard for you guys to see. I believe these symbols right here are their god. So that's the symbol of Raven. I do know that's the symbol of Dostal. So that is the rune of the god they follow. That can be nice for just kind of a shorthand on some menus. All right, let's try. Elgra led the clan in the lengthy work of digging drainage canals and ripping up stingweed. Then it was the much easier task to consecrate the newly cleared feeds to Pela and Nealda. She did it! All right, Elgra, good job. You'll need to pick a response you want to focus on. For example, is gifting or feasting more important? We won't get these tips for very long. Your patrollers have been talking with those of your neighbors, the Blue Crest clan. Oh, we should go look at the map. We haven't opened the map yet. Like you, the Blue Crests are hirelings who ride horses, herd cattle and goat, and descend from the people who kept their freedom by fleeing the destruction of Golden City. Until recently, Blue Crests have shown little interest in you, as either friend or foe, but gradually they've grown more open towards you. An approach to them might bear good fruit. All right, so this is them. I guess this is maybe our people. This looks like maybe this is the boundary token. I don't know if this is their herd or my herd. Those look like Scottish longhairs. What's the name of that cattle breed? They're super duper popular. Not where I'm at, it's a little too warm, but other places semi-nearby. Beautiful piece of art here. Bows. Both of them. Okay, let's see what people have to say about this. It is they who should petition us for friendship, not the other way around. Okay, a little bit of a prideful response. She votes, wait until they come to us. Our lives will be much easier if clans like us. Either a feast or a gift would be a chance to win favor. Better to be feared than loved. All right, Machiavelli. When our people first split from one clan into many, we said, we will always be one people. Okay, good advice. It is they who should petition us for friendship, not the other way around. Feasts are cheaper than gifts. A gift worth less than 10 cows is not worth giving. Caw. Thank you, Chuord. Very helpful. Okay, so throw a feast, give them goods. Wait. Throw a feast, give them cows. No opinion. Throw a feast, give them cows, give them goods. Wait for them. Okay, let me outline my general initial strategy. Right now, we are really weak. While you're weak, make friends. Build up infrastructure. Defend yourself make it very painful. Go hedgehog. Make it not worth attacking you. I lean towards feasting, but I'm worried about our food. It doesn't say on this screen, but we don't have a lot of food. Feasting, I believe, does take food. However, we don't have tons of cattle. Well, no, I take that back. 721 is a good herd, but we're going to use that up. We have things to use that on. Being diplomats, we want friends. Yeah, I agree. There's another good point. We did pick the diplomacy options. If you guys can't see it, down here is where it lists off what we have. We are in the sea season. Time to sow and prepare fields. We have 721 herds. That's pretty good. I think below 500 starts to feel bad. Above 500 feels good. We have 10 swords. Nobody likes us. Nobody fears us. It is Sesame 1. Sesamara, that's our leader, her first year. We have 105 goods. We have 3 magic. One clan hates us. One clan mocks us. I think we're going to go feast. Cyanide's going to go feast. Good advice. Let's try it. Like +1, herds -5. At first, you hear some of the guests complain that they would sooner have had a gift of cows, but after the drinking of much strong fermented horse milk, you sing together long into the night. Nice, we got them drunk. We partied. Yeah, you know, the Builder clan, known for getting wasted and having parties. So we lost 5 cows, but they like us. So now we actually have a clan who likes us. So if we need to ask for help, this is one group that maybe we could do that with. Boy, that sounds... I'm going to turn myself down here a little bit. That's really loud on my side. If that's too loud for you guys, let me know again. Okay, let's actually look at the map. I didn't really open this. So this is the entire map of 6 Ages. The map shows the opinions of nearby clans with a range of colors. If they favor us, they're blue. If they dislike us, they're in red. So we came from the north, somewhere up here. I believe past the Yord Mountains. This is the Black Eel River that we settled next to. Where did we actually land? This does randomize a little bit. Okay, we're right here. I've been over here before, and I think I've been up here before. What this matters for is just how long it takes us to walk somewhere and who our neighbors are. So, who was that we just dealt with? Not you. Who is my person? I totally already forgot their name. Was it Brighthoof? I'm not 100% certain. Either way, this is the Builder territory. Not bad. I wish we owned this little piece. Who does? Nobody does. Well, I claim it in the name of the Builders. So this is us. Now, what this matters for is how far away people are. Over here, the inn denotes nearby. So we have the Charkar, known for their large herds. Their chief is Jerno. They keep slaves. Fireflower. Let's see. There they are. Fireflower over here. Known for hunting. Their chief is Aoga. They sell slaves but don't keep them. Boardrum. Known for their lush fields. Their chief is Varandar. They hate us. They owe us a favor. They sell slaves but don't keep them. All right. I don't want a hated neighbor. We need to fix that. Gold Milk. Known for their large herds. Their chief is Zakord. They don't sell slaves. Honeymane. Known for their erratic chieftain. Their chief is Kossialur. They owe us a favor. They don't sell slaves. Jade Colt. Known for their fondness of exploring. Their chief is Benorm. They owe us a favor. They sell slaves and don't keep them. Okay, not nearby. I also should note, This circle here is a wheel clan. This symbol's a horse. So the Chagar are a chariot clan. That might be a target for kind of our frenemy rival people. We're gonna have to raid people at least a little bit. Because they're not horse people, that kind of makes me think they might be a target. We have the Kulrandur, known for being the last to leave Navora. They're a wheel clan. They are not nearby. The Sunbows, known for their aggressive pursuit of trade. We owe them a favor, and they are not nearby. The Varn Rash, known for their hawks. We owe them a favor, they keep slaves. And the Varhawk, known for their poverty. We owe them a favor, they sell slaves but don't keep them. Okay, we have 3 wheel, 4, 5, 6 wheel clans. Quite a few. There also might be more here that we just don't know about. Should be noted also, we cannot currently cross the river. I just meta knowledge know that. So until other things happen, we can't do anything with these people on the other side. So right now, you look like my raiding target, and everyone else around me is kind of looking to be friends. That's at least my thought. Okay, what else do we want to do? So we're in fire season. Fire season is summer. This is when the food grows. This means if we want to do some raiding or something, this is the time to do it. Just like the Greeks, summer is the period of war while the fields grow. We do not want to be out and doing stuff during sea or earth, because that's when we're planting and harvesting. And food is very important for us. Most famous at sucking at life. We can call in favor for cows. We're good on herds at the moment, but we totally could. We also could call in favors for food, although if other people are struggling with food, they're also going to probably say no to us. Hey, bruh. Welcome in, man. Name forgot would cross the river. Okay, yep. Poor slave traders, they must be doing something wrong. When it's fighting time, it's fighting fun. Do we have the warriors? Maybe. Maybe. Honestly, better to cattle raid. Yeah, we're totally gonna raid, but raiding involves fighting too. And I do think we are probably gonna do at least a raid. Yeah, and I think it's gonna be these guys. They're nearby. You also could be a target. You're also nearby. You're also... they're a close descendant from Elmal, though. We like Elmal. And better to have an enemy not on our borders, I suppose. Okay, let's go through the other screens before we make our decision here. So, this is our overview. Looks like we've healed most of our people. Most people are not sick. Magic-wise, we're going to do some sacrificing. I don't know if now's the moment to do that, though. We looked at the map. The other thing we can do here is explore, which is kind of what I'm thinking about doing. I think we're going to explore our own territory to get us started. We're looking at relations. Clan attitudes are complex. Liking or fearing are usually somewhere in the middle, but can swing into full-blown hatred or mockery. Yeah, who mocks us? Did I miss that? I didn't see anyone say they mock us. Can I see that here? Emissaries can perform a number of missions. Giving gifts is slow but good way to route to popularity. If you want an alliance or tribute, make sure the clan likes or fears us first. Okay, yep, thank you for your help. So we could go try to make a trade route. That's an option. We could do some exploring. We could do some raiding. All of those things are important. These guys like trade a lot. They are also nearby. I believe it was you, right? No, it was not you. Was it the Sunbow? Yeah, the Sunbow like trading. So maybe we get a trade going on with them. War-wise, you have 2 types of warriors, sword and bows. Bows are ordinary clan who fight. They have light weapons and whatever training they can manage in their spare time. We can build fortifications. Another thing that would be really good to do. Not this season, though. I want to be out traveling during the summer. Raids. We can choose who we want to raid. Notably, we don't have any alliances. We also can herd raid. The difference here is like raid is like an actual like attack on their village. Herd raid is basically trying to sneak in and steal cattle. Wealth. The herd's value indicates both cattle and goats. Wealth is measured in terms of cows, but food-producing livestock are considered as a single whole number. So we have 716 cattle. We have 1,432 goats. We are rich. I've never been this rich at the start of a game. Holy moly. We have 107 goods. We have 2 seasons of food. So fire season and then earth season. So we're okay. We're okay. But hopefully we'll get enough food for the next year. That's what I'm worried about. We started with some treasures. We have a clay cow. Holy artifact makes a temple or shrine to Busa Banari sustainable with fewer worshippers. That's good. That's good. We should try to get one of those up. Reduce the upkeep, sure. And a sly dagger. Increases the magnitude of victory when your warriors win duels. Good starting items. I like those a lot. No market, no trade partners. No exotic goods. We could have a caravan. It would be helpful for us to know the trade blessing. Yeah, it would, but we don't have it. Choose a clan to send a trader to unless you're setting up a trade route or doing treasures. Specify what you want to buy. Yep. Okay. Lore we kind of looked at before. Oh no, this is different. Yeah, so history and culture. These are various stories. I'm not going to go through these at the moment, but we will need to look at these at some point. These are actually gameplay relevant. These are the history and cultures that we know. So we know about the Babel Builder's story tent. That's the history of our clan. We know about writers. We know about wheels, rams, and other foreigners. We know about a calendar, deities, the world, and runes. Mythology is the, like, stories of the gods that we know. This is important because we need the details of those stories to do spirit rituals. Like, we're going to go on spirit quests, and we need the details in order to do that. One big one is taming the river. When water first invaded, the emperor tamed only the Osira River. So much time that his realm... So in each time his realm floods, Relavidus of Navora masters the waters of the Arcos River, forcing them into a proper riverbed. So we don't have the details to this. We need the details to this so that we can go tame the river. You don't want river dragons on your coast, that's for sure. We do know this one. Asira denies her suitor. I'm not going to go through these right now because we're not going to do it. Although, I think this guy might be Death, just for the record. Pretty suave. Osara and Velaro. Remember, she's one of our gods. These are the daughter and son of, I believe... Are you Yelm? No, you're Elmal's eldest son and daughter. We know the ritual of Osara and Velaso. Oop, yeah, we just looked at that. Raven and Hyalor. So there's Raven. We know Relander's ranking. Tablets of Hyalor. This is a pretty important one. And Zarlin's first wander. What cool art I have to say in here. Okay, yeah, we're not going to go through those right now. Saga, this tells us our choices that we have made. Your clan identifies each year with the name of the chief. Years before your last migration aren't detailed. So we cleared fields. We had the blue crest. Thank you, somebody did point this screen out. Into friendship. Okay, cool. We also can click season and just make the time go by. I don't want to do that. We definitely want to do something. All right, I think we want to send out somebody to try to do some trading. And I think we're going to try to trade with Sunbow. I think want to try to do an explore this year. We didn't put any magic into war. I don't really want to fight this first year. Let's do a exploration here. So map, explore. Now you can move your dot around and that's where you choose where you go. I just want to go locally and I want to just explore it. Yeah, we'll put like 2 swords and 10 bows. Remember, a sword right now is worth 5 bows, so 20 sword worth of combat, or 20 combat strength. And we're just going to explore our new land. Leave the red marker where it is to explore your own lands. Click to direct a mission. You can also send out expeditions for other reasons, such as gathering food, change your goal. Yeah. And are you the person to do it? I think you want some combat and some leadership for the stats there. You are not the person I would pick for that. You are the person I would pick for that. Why? You have very good combat. You have worse leadership, and you are a hunting god. Oh no, you're the exploration god. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat here. Just yes, Cyanide. That is the reason for those. This game is more merciful. That's good. You can go on spirit quests that reenact with the stories. You can go with the story and make them easier or get different effects. Yep. Deny him. Could you deny that sweet skull belt? The ladies can't resist. All right, Elvenkind, have a good one, man. A good thing to know is that the size of your party will affect response. A big group is less subtle but can command respect. Yep. All right, I think we're gonna send Barsden. He worships a god of exploration. It did default to combat, and he's fine in combat. We're gonna have him go. Also, if I send a member of the circle out, then they can't do advice or other things. So, another reason here. While exploring obscure corners of your own territory, you find the remains of an exploration party. Insignia on the clothing identifies them as members of Sunbow clan. Whatever killed them left their honor belts behind. The gnawed and scattered bones indicate they were attacked by animals or monsters. Or perhaps they died of exposure or disease and then became the feasts of scavengers. They must have died before we settled here. Zarlin nearly died in the land of frost. Osara warmed his bones on the sun path, restoring him to life. Cool. The Sunbow's already inclined towards us, but never can have too much influence with a neighbor, so he wants to return their remains and their honor belts. We'll probably never know how they died. Their ghosts may haunt the bones. Leave the bodies where they are. That's our shaman. Giving them only the bodies would be the best compromise. The emblems on those honor belts are worth 33 cows. We can probably afford to give them up. She wants to return. The families of the dead will feel peace when their ashes ride skyward. Okay, so most people here want to return the remains or both. Because we picked a diplomacy clan, I think we are going to return both. And doubly so, it's Sunbow. That's who we already kind of made friends with. I'd like to get at least one alliance, so we have somebody who's a friend. Sunbow just seems to be it. So let's return both. Diplomacy. All right, our best diplomat is Zaxaro. Well, for being a diplomacy clan, we don't really have very good diplomacy. I am going to send our best dude. In most cases, a mix of 5 to 7 swords and bows are enough to keep the leader safe. Sometimes you want to send more to impress somebody, or if the situation seems risky. However, they may end up away for a while. Yeah, again, we'll send like 2 swords and 5 bows. Just a little bit. I'm not too worried here. If we get robbed or something, it's not my stuff that we lost. Their priests thanked us, inviting us to stay and watch the bones were placed in the pyre and lofted skyward. Okay, not a great effect. Minus mood. Someone snuck into our village and desecrated the stones your shamans used to make sacred smoke and commune with spirits. The perpetrator knocked over some stones and flung horse dung all over the entire arrangement. Naturally, you will restore the rocks the best you can. What else can you do? How dare they? How dare they? During the Exilus, Hyalor said, it would be good to be able to fight these trolls. Yanadre said, these rocks will help us. Yeah. Who did this? Whoever hates us but does not fear us. I don't know. Boy, Verana, you are freaking worthless so far. You literally never have an opinion. Okay, this does involve shaman, so this is our shaman. The spirits demand vengeance, but have short memories. New stones will stand us in better stead. Gather more powerful spirit stones. I don't know. Are spirits mostly men or mostly women? Oh, I didn't even double check that. Woman. Uh-oh. Man. Oh, we have an unbalanced clan. Shoot. You can't balance everything. Find out who did this terrible thing. Okay, I'm going to default to our shaman, since most people here seem very stupid and they don't have good opinions. Gender balance isn't really a big deal. It's a big deal to me, Marilee. It's a big deal to me. All right, I think we're going to go gather spirit stones. Who are we going to send to look for them? And it wants combat. Okay. You are the best combat person. You are very old. You are good at combat. Inalia was the hunter or the gatherer. Okay, that makes sense. Gatherers could go find stones. Sure. 2 swords, 5 bows. Verana found some good new stones, including one in the shape of a drum. We got +1 mood and we spent a magic. Your clan has a bounty in 1 or more areas, which typically makes things easier in that area. See advice for the relevant screen for more information. We are close to the spirits. Cool. Cool. Okay, we are in late fire season. Fair weather and ripening grains allow raiding. Okay, good to know. What is close to the spirits? Okay, another screen I didn't show. This is one I really struggled to find. If you click gods, we can actually look at other things. So sacred time, this is where we put our magic. Spirits, who did we get? Raven is an unusual spirit who follows Hylorings around. See Raven and Hylors for the lore screen. I believe you always get Raven, and I think we normally just start with 1, but I think we got a bonus because we're magicians. I think that's the case. Need of you to call chat out. The game is pretty good at telling you everything that's going on, but you do have to find it. You always get Raven. Yeah, I thought so. We got Quail. I don't actually know who Quail is. These are like blessings we can get. Helps with many situations involving the 7 families. Okay, that could be useful. And Rat. Helps convince the gullible. Okay, again, could be useful. Raven. Stealth. Keeps our raiders from being detected. Theft. Steals from another clan. Alright, I'm not into that at the moment. I would sure love to do something with Rat, maybe. Because we have close to the spirits, but I don't think we have time at the moment. This is not the right time of year. We can bargain with the spirits to get their blessing. We also can do... What's the ritual here? Oh no, this is also where we can do those rituals that we know. I want to go do some trading, though. I want to do Sunbow. Emissary. We have no allies. We should send an emissary to the Blue Crest asking for an alliance. Blue Crests. Way over there. No, they're too far away. I want somebody closer by. Sunbow. I want... I gotta remember how to do this. Alright, we are gonna... I think we're actually gonna do herds here. We're gonna take them 10 herds. We're gonna guard ourselves just with... we'll do 3 swords. Because we're moving cattle around. Go a little higher. I want to make a little show of force here. Alright, you are my best diplomat, so I'm gonna choose you. We have no allies. Allies will worship with us and will let us support more temples. If we were to send an emissary to each Rider clan, we could attract more allies. Okay, good to know. We can ask someone to share their sacred stories as repayment for a favor. Gifts worth more than 10 cows are likely to have more of an impact. Less than 7 might not be enough. More than 2 dozens normally worth a favor. The threat of banditry is low. Blue crests like us best, and 4 drums like us least. Raven powers are nice until your neighbors find out who's been stealing their stuff. Yep, totally. Hey, Permadeath, good to see you, man. You'll want to say hi to each clan as a goal. Yep, totally. Okay, let's go to Sunbow. You like to be traders. Let's try that. I hope this is the right way to send this. We have not done enough to ensure people are fed. Without magic, we can't reliably produce enough food. We do have sufficient food for now, but it won't last if we don't take action. I expect we will produce less food than we eat over the next year ahead. We could ask for a barley blessing from Pela. Yes, we will. Alright, so we are in early Earth season. Time to bring in the harvest and prepare for the cold. So that is our plan. We do have a food shortfall. Let's work on addressing that. So, I'm gonna build the shrine. So we really don't need to do that yet, I don't think. Maybe it doesn't hurt. That's under magic. I want to go back to our gods. Pela. Let's go ahead and just get this done. We already know her blessing because we took in the farmers. Alright, Merrily Fish, have a good one, man. Let's build it. So, we know 1 blessing. It's going to cost us 10. Actually, here, let's see what people are saying here. We should learn Iora's mysteries. We need the help of the god to ensure we have enough food. We still don't know Rylander's blessings. We are close to the spirits because we have new spirit stones. We need Pela's barley blessing. Clan magic is at an adequate level in case something comes up, or we need to ride to the god war. To maintain our temples, we are currently devoting 2 cows and 4 goods. Excellent. Okay, let's build this. It's getting annual maintenance, 4 goods, 2 herds. Yep, build. Your emissary, Zaxoro, nears the Sunbow village. He brought 10 cows to offer as gifts. Okay, this was not the trade screen, apparently. When in doubt, give more gifts. We could propose an alliance. Oh, shoot. I didn't actually mean to select that. I just wanted to mouse over it. Your emissary journeys to Sunbow Terry to perform an alliance. How does he make the approach? You are strong and we are rich. You are rich and we are strong. No clan is strong without allies. We riders must stick together. He is suggesting... no clan is strong without allies. Do you want to offer additional gifts? Yes, and we will give them 5 more cows. They respond with barely concealed amusement. They would not ally, they said, with a clan who would draw them into a war with the forces of chaos. Cowards. Alright, we're not picking you. And look what shows up. Look what shows up. Ride or die. Apparently they are not our ride or die buddies. Hulking darkness creatures known as trolls have come to you as they are not as they usually do, to destroy and plunder. This time they say they want to trade, as any other neighbor would. The head trader says she serves a god who encourages commerce between her people and others. They want goods to eat, cows, goats, horses, or any spare people you don't want. About 20 cows would be good, they say. Okay, we don't hate trolls, we hate chaos, so that would be okay. Ask them to work a curse on our enemies, ask for valuables, ask them to attack another clan, suggest another clan that might be open to trade. The mother of trolls woke up hungry in the dark and started eating the world. Sending darkness monsters against our rivals could backfire if we get caught. We shouldn't let dark monsters do our dirty work. When clan engages in underhand behavior can be discovered with divination magic. We can ask them to go away for a year. What do you think? Trolls are dumb and might not know the value. Oh, if only we had that global thing. We can send them to an enemy for trade and then disclaim bad intent when it turns into a massacre. I'm willing to trade, sure. So we're trading 20 cows for 29 goods. Sure. We struck a deal, getting goods worth 29 cows in exchange for 20 cows. I'm delighted to say that we can now expect to produce as much food plus food over the coming year as we will eat. It depends on the weather, but I hope our food supply is in a much better footing. Excellent. So we built our fields and we got a shrine up to the grain goddess. We have taken care of our food problem. If trolls eat people, then less people need to eat our food. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. Let's jump back up to clan. We have not finished our new homes, but we can't do so until next year. With a representative Busanari Gumari, okay, we can't do that. The women who forage bring in about as much food as the hunters. Good to know. During the sacred time ritual, we devote 2 to harmony and 1 to health. Sometimes it's a good idea to reorganize the circle, but usually not. I don't have anything to say. Although our animal needs more pasture land, we will have to wait till next year. Okay? That's all fine. Late Earth season. I think I want to get started on doing some sacrificing / other temple building. I want to do... We already know his blessing. Where is... Shoot, who is it? Akarna? No. I want to get the advice blessing because we started with it. So there's no reason not to actually use it. Here it is. Relander. Wise advisor and teacher. We already know that. I feel like we're okay. Yeah, I feel like we're okay. Let's build that. So 10 goods to build. 4 goods, 2 herds. What are we currently spending? 4 cows and 8 goods. Build. Improves the quality of advice. We'll see if this is worthwhile. I'm going to be sad if it's not. I don't know if I've ever actually used that before. Yeah, that's good. So we have advice blessing. We have barley blessing. We know protection. I think we're going to do some Elmol sacrificing. I need the details of the Taming the River thing relatively early. I don't actually like protection. I like steadfast, or I would like any of them actually. I'd like any of these. All right, early dark season. Winters are harsh, a time of snow and cold. You do not want to be traveling during this season. Oh good, my head's not on top of that. So this is when we generally want to stay around our own territory. Other things I want to do, I do want to build ourselves a watchtower, but I think we're going to wait. No one's going to raid us during the winter, I doubt. So, and we spent 2 magic on rituals, so I want to get some use out of it. So we are going to do a sacrifice. And we're going to do it to Ermal. All right, how much? In general, sacrificing valuables worth at least 5 cows helps get this attention of the gods. Bigger sacrifice increases the chance. Learn more blessings. Elmal is our main deity, but we don't know all of his mysteries. The magic we devote to rituals during sacred time will help us attract. Elmal is more likely to respond if we offer him 7 cows. A worthy gift of Elmal would be 7 cows in goods or livestock. A larger gift would be worth more. War blessings are all useful. Magic we devote during rituals will help. Okay, let's do goods of 7. That seems to be the advice that we got. Now, houses before winter. We can't do a second venture. We can only do 1 venture per year. So when we get past sacred time, we'll be able to do another one. Chat channeling the advice blessing. All right, we don't get a pick. If I choose protection, this would cast the blessing, but we're already running this, so I don't need it. Let's go ahead and sacrifice. We learn the details of the story Taming the River. Yes. Okay, excellent. I want to do that ritual. I might even do that now. In their bodily form, a herd of 25 cows has wandered into your pasture land with no herder in sight. Their ownership markings have been scrambled by a mischievous spirit. These spirits, called Zolim, play pranks involving livestock from time to time. Getting cows has buoyed the clan's move. Let's not reverse that. Sacrifice to green our pastures. Sacrifice for a war blessing. A divination will only cost us a little magic. Trolls came and stole Cow Mother. Elmal found her before they could eat her, and they said, she was wandering and we gave her shelter. If we trade away the cows, the owners won't catch us. In their bodily form, you know the Zarklam as blackbirds. Okay, thank you, Raven. Actually kind of useful. All right, so we can, let me backtrack. Keep the cows, sacrifice, divination, give away, find a clan to exchange for goods. We have a very healthy herd at the moment. I'm not too worried about that. And we don't have good pastures, so I'm kind of worried our herd's actually a little too big at the moment. We could trade them for goods. We could... you know what? We're trying to be good guys, and we're good at magic, and we're good at diplomacy. Let's do a divination and see whose they are. We're going to call on spirits. The spirits whispered that the cows belong to the Charker clan. Never mind, we don't like them. Keep them, find a clan to exchange, give them to another clan, get a blessing. Let's change them out for goods. Only the Milk Clan is interested. Trade them? Yes. They offer goods that you reckon are worth 31 cows. Good profit. Yes. We struck a deal. Plus mood, minus magic, minus 25 herds, plus 31 goods. Excellent. Okay, we have a nice stockpile of goods that now we can use to sacrifice and whatnot. We are still in late dark season. I think we're going to try to do the ritual. So we need to actually go read that. So what we need is Taming the River. Okay, so what we need to do here, we're going to read the details, and we need to remember the details when we do the vision quest. Mystery cows, what a gift, no downsides. Hey, maybe they should have protected their cows from mischievous spirits. Not my fault. Babel stocks rising. 31 goods for 25 cursed cows. Well, they weren't cursed. All right. Remember, chat. Remember. We read this short version earlier because we didn't have the long version. Oh, my poor voice. Taming the River. One day, something new came roaring into the world. From the north rushed a great blue serpent, cutting deep ravines in the earth and drowning all who opposed them. Shargash and his drummers marched out to fight the invasion, but they were swamped and had to flee. The emperor strode forth. A blue snake surged towards him. He gave the shovel and bucket to his servants, and they used them to tame the serpent. This was Oslira, who ever since flowed past the emperor's city in her new banks. But the rest of the empire was still flooded. Loravdius, the son of the gods, Elmal and Naivora, set out to protect his mother's city. First, he had to find the chief, an immense blue dragon. The dragon was guarded by so much spray and mist that it could not see the god approaching in his brilliance. Reladivius burst into a searing radiance, and the mist and spray fled, leaving a much smaller dragon. It attacked, but found itself boiling away. It offered riches to Reladivius. Oh my goodness. But Reladivius was not tempted and pushed forward. Finally, the dragon capitulated. Reladivius compelled it to flow peacefully as the Arcos and yield its treasures to his people. But the Arcos was untrustworthy. When Reladivius had to fight the Rainfolk, Arcos rose up and flooded the land again. After Reladivius dealt with the Rainfolk, He asked Relandar for a map of his realm. Feigning injury, he returned to the Arcos. Sensing weakness, the dragon lunged for Reladivius, but Reladivius was ready and raced towards the nearby valley, then across the plain to another, and then turned again, following the plan he and Rolandar had made. The dragon chased after, but quickly tired, and was easily compelled to stay in its new banks. Again, Arcos could not keep its word, and rose up to flood the land. This time, Reladivius consulted with Akarna, who gave him a clay jar she sealed with wax and gum. Reladivius brought it to Arcos, who was intrigued by the jar, and took the form of a beautiful blue woman. She tried to seduce Reladivius, but he rebuffed her. "Begone, wench! I have a clay pot!" Finally, she offered a reed basket full of pearls and all the hues, but Reladivius would only trade if she returned to her channel. Arcos agreed and used the jar to make a great lake in which to bathe and raise her children. Arcos can never truly be tamed, but Reladivius can always master it. Ooh, that was a lot. Okay, so let's TLDR. We had drummers that tried to fight, they couldn't fight. Then we essentially built some embankments and tamed the river. But there's this other river called the Arcos. And the Arcos still floods all the time. So the dragon guards it with mist. We use sun powers to push it away. Then the rain folks show up and we trick the dragon to chase us around. Then we build a pot and we trick the dragon to taking human form and raising her children in a lake. Winches only want one thing, my clay pot, and it's disgusting. Reladivius is no simp. Yeah, he knows how to deal with the ladies. Okay, so I want to actually do that. So we need to go to magic, ritual, taming the river. It would be a good idea to sacrifice for a mystery so we can perform more rituals. During the sacred time, we devoted enough clan magic to rituals so it would be easier to visit the other world. Our clan magic is low, a ritual might deplete it further. Yeah, we only have one magic left. We know the stories Hylar the Tablet Maker and Taming the River well enough to be able to travel to the other side and reenact. We can sacrifice for mysteries to learn more. The story of Nevora taming the Arcos River is one of the simple rituals to perform. We have not yet completed it with the Black Eel River, so we could travel south. Taming the Black Eel River by performing Nevaeh's ritual would make it much easier to explore south. So we have the beginnings of this because we picked Yelm as our starting god. So I didn't want to make that decision because I do feel like this makes the game a little bit easier. If you don't start with this, it can be rather hard to luck into it. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Oh, what a piece of art. Hang on a second. I am on main camera 2. Let's go to main scene. I want to nab that for a possible screenshot. There we go. You embark on a ritual to send one of your number to the side of Reladivius as he defends Nevora. To tame a river, you will need to perform the ritual using the water from it. The Osira River is both more powerful and further away than the Black Eel, so its waters will make the ritual more challenging. You have yet to tame either one. Which river do you want to prepare with? We're going to try to tame Black Eel. So this is our vision quest. Love the dude whose butt's set on fire. Oh, this guy? Oh, I guess it's this guy. I'm not sure that's actually on fire. I think that's just smoke coming out of our sensors. All right, Black River, let's do it. Do you seek the aid of other riders? They're not going to come to help us, so I'm going to say no. As descendants of Nevora, any clan member can reenact the ritual, even though you no longer worship Reladivius. Whoever you choose should be competent at fighting and negotiating. Fighting and negotiating. So, bargaining, renown, very good combat. Renown and good. I think it's Hinidera. Yeah. Renowned at bargaining and good at combat. Nobody else is even close to those stats. Okay, we can have very bad consequences if we fail. Just a word of warning. Who will come to our aid? Riders, wheelers, rams, we are alone. We are currently. Clearly send the Raven boy? No. No, we are not sending Raven. In general, sacrificing valuables worth at least 5 cows will help get the attention of the gods. Bigger sacrifice, better chance. We are going to do goods worth... I really want this to succeed. And we've been making bank. Let's go 15 goods. We've been making the moolah. Choices that are more or less match the path of the gods are easier. You'll also need to consider the abilities of a mere human performing the ritual. Helindra rides back to the days of the Golden City. The fields and pastures outside are swamped with floodwaters. Though Emperor Murharzarm had just sent word that he had tamed the river after Sargash failed to. Hindra can see the blue dragon Arco surging over the land outside the city. The Emperor has done nothing for Navora. We can subdue it by force. We can use cunning to defeat him. We could trade valuables, or we could command the dragon to retreat. Okay, so in the story, we basically use like cunning, right? Because we made the heat, we made it like heat to burn away the mist. I guess that could also be considered force. We're also better at combat. Is that not force? I guess so, like, because we burned away the mist, and then, like, the dragon tried to fight us, and we kind of, like, beat him up. Be gone, dragon? Do you have an opinion? No. Alright, let's try to do it by force. Herenda charged her horse right into the water, shooting flaming arrows at the dragon's eyes. Blinded, it snorted a jet of spray, but Hinindra dissipated that in a blaze of heat. Swinging a blazing sword, she relentlessly drove the dragon before her, forcing it steadily downhill. Finally, Arcos turned and fled, running in the lowest channel it could find. So, I love these myths. So, these are like real-life myths, right? They explain why things are happening. Why are rivers always in the lowest place? Well, because we chased him down there and he was tired and had to go into a canal. It's not, you know, gravity and erosion. Hey, Epic Feather, good to see you. Quick F5. Nope, we are not save scumming. We are permadeath or death. Because rivers are cowards. By the way, sometimes decisions reflect an aspect of the god. Questers may receive different rewards based on which path they choose. Handra rides off to the blur of the god's war. Then suddenly she's back in Navora, again looking over the submerged fields and pastures. The dragon Arcos is back, apparently no longer afraid of our might. So we can use cunning, we can do trade, we can command, we can seduce. Oh my. Okay, so the second time around, we pretended we were wounded and we made the dragon chase us. So we're gonna try to follow the plan. Use cunning to defeat them. No sexy dragon time. After consulting a map of the realm, Hindra rode out, slumped in the saddle as if sorely wounded. Sensing weakness, the dragon lunged at her. Hinindra raced towards the nearest valley, then across the plain and then another, then turned again. The dragon chased after but quickly tired, and was easily compelled to stay within the banks. After another timeless interval, Hindra again finds herself in the Golden City. Its hinterlands are once more swamped, and the blue dragon Arcos rushes out, raising waves that break against the city walls. Okay, so in this one, we traded goods. We traded the pot, essentially. So we're going to stick to plan. I love this game, by the way, how the heavens are a giant battlefield. Yeah, remember, it's the Gods' War. Only centers of calm are the mythical events in time. Yep. I love how we're on these vision quests, which actually bend reality, because we can actually get rewards. So if we change history, our clan is all of a sudden in, like, we have an artifact we didn't have before. So it's really cool way to look at mythology. So we are going to do the trade here. What did we bring to trade? In the story, it was a treasure, but I don't want to lose either of our treasures, so I'm going to pick wealth. And again, we're going to use that wealth that we accumulated. We're going to go with another 10. Only took me 9. Kendra put the wealth inside a large clay jar and sealed it with wax and gum. Intrigued, the dragon took the form of a tall, handsome blue man. Oh, Hindra, what have you been reading? Hindra resisted his charms and drove a hard bargain for her wealth. She would not make an exchange until Arcos agreed to flow only within the defined bank. Victory dance there. Reladivius appears to Hindra, thanking her for putting Arcos back in its place. You certainly have mastery over dragons. You'll summon an extra dragon every ritual. Arcos wouldn't dare return for 100 years or more. Look at this absolute pimp. Why are we not worshiping this guy? Holy moly. What reward does Hindra seek for her service? So we could tame the river. This is what we're picking. We could ask for protection against the forces of water, or we could ask for wealth. We are going to tame the river. Reladivius nodded. My mother's children will have mastery over the black eel. Remember, we are Yelm's children, who is married to Nealda. He is Nealda's son. Our ritualists smash jars full of water from the black eel to celebrate. Yeah, take that, river. We'll show you. Nice job. Beautiful. Okay, clan. I don't know another way to look at people. I want to look here. Sometimes rituals will power up your people. I don't see any change here, so I don't think we actually gained any stats. But now, if we want to cross the Black Eel, which I think is from here and south, now we can actually explore in that direction. So before, we would have a strong chance of not being able to do that. So very cool there. Where are we at? Early storm season. The weather is unpredictable as forces of life and darkness battle. Okay, so again, I think this is another 2 weeks. We don't want to be traveling anywhere, so we're going to stay kind of internal. We're at -2 magic, so we're not going to do any more sacrificing. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I need to remember next time, if we're going to do spirit quests, I need about 3 magic. This is bad. This means we have bad luck at the moment. All right, so no more magic stuff. In that case, let's get doing some Babel building things. Let's fortify our town a little bit. Fortifications can help you survive a battle and protect you from being plundered if you lose. So we can build a ditch. I believe the ditch helps against wheel people. A rampart, I think that helps against everybody. Stakes, I believe, help against riders and against wheels. A stockade is, I'm assuming, everybody. Stone wall would be excellent. 150 goods would bankrupt us, though. Or a watchtower. We're going to go watchtower. This will just help us catch people who are trying to raid us. A delegation arrives from the Varn Rash clan to ask for you to make good on a favor you owe them. On behalf of their chieftain, Bandar, they say, we ask you for 26 cows. When you point out that this is more than the customary amount, the lead delegate shrugs. If you reflect on your recent deeds, we think you will understand why we ask for more. Name forgot often incurred obligations he never intended to repay. Disputes over unreturned favors can lead to feuds. I noticed this is a wheel clan. We shouldn't ask for so many favors. Yeah, we owe a lot of favors for some reason. I presume that by cows, they also mean goats. I'm not sure about this. Pay them in goods. Do not run afoul of sharp-witted Bandars. Yeah, Bandar log, man. Okay, so give them what they want. Offer goods. No opinion, no opinion. Give them what they want. Give them what they want. Give them what they want. Well, I don't love wheels. Wheels are better than rams. We hate rams. So that's fine. This isn't the clan I plan on bullying. Never trust a wheelie. They see me riding. They hatin'. They hate us, but we owe them a favor. That's true, too. As a servant of the god of trade, I suggest we give them what they want. Yeah, I'm inclined to. It does suck, it does hurt, but we owe them a favor, you know? You stay good on your word. 26 herds. Ouch. They thanked us and departed. Better to not owe favors. Relations. How can I... Is there an easy way to see favors? Click the emissary to send a diplomatic mission. Yeah, that's fine. I want to know... This is a whole thing. What I want to know, though... Relations, wealth... Maybe it was the wealth screen I actually wanted. Yeah, I think I needed to send a caravan. I wanted to do a trade, not send that gift that we sent. Your advisors will note when you won't produce as much goods as you eat. Okay, good to know. Ugh. How are we on food? 3 seasons. Storm. Sea. Fire. Okay. We're a little short on food. We're like right at the cusp. We will get some food from hunting and gathering and some from our milk when we milk our animals. So we're okay. We're okay. I think we're gonna do some more construction. A rampart. We could use more, or actually, hold on. Maybe we could do some warrior recruiting. That's another good point. We won't be able to safely. We won't have the safety of the Golden City's high walls, but we could still improve our fortification. A stake perimeter would help us against riders and wheels. If we are raided, we can drive our goats behind strong walls. During the Sacred Time ritual, we spent magic on battle. No magic on battle. We can improve fortification. A stake perimeter would help us. They seem to be voting for stakes a lot. What do you guys think? I don't think we can afford stockade. Well, we could. We can't do Stonewall. We could do stockade. We could do stakes. We could do rampart. Stockades are very expensive. The other two, a little less so. We are optimistic after the dragon story. Oh, I'll have to double check that. Nice. Don't drink that lemonade. It's for laundry day. Steaks are also good for heads. Okay. All right, Raven. Thank you very much, Savax. I don't foresee rams anytime soon. Steaks would be more reasonable. Okay. I'm feeling it. Members of Parnt and Norden families were making an offering when they spotted a baby in a clay pot floating down the Black Eel River to the south of the clanlands. Everyone agrees that the boy must be sent by the gods, but both families claim they saw him first and should be the one to adopt him. Normally, a court of 3 elders is able to resolve disputes like this, but in this case, there are supernatural overtones, so they bring it to the entire clan circle. Wise elders already performed a divination, but couldn't see the baby's fate. Ooh, this is an important one. I love like the rack of like hanging herbs and supplies. Somebody's like ceremonial sword. I love we have a horse-themed oil lamp. That's very cool. I'd love to have something like that. Yeah, that's cool. I love this art. Okay, let's see what this has for advice. Remember, we are running the advice blessing. There is no other way. Let him become a Karnt. I think she is a Karnt, isn't she? So that's a little suspicious. Our ancestors were willing to adopt the farmers they discovered. Pottery is sacred to Inalia, my patron goddess. Clearly, the baby should be raised in my family. That is an argument. He doesn't really look like any of the people we've met. There's no question on putting him back in the river. The only decision is what to name him. Yeah, you can't put him back in the water, guys. Sorry. I'd clearly be willing to raise the baby. You're an old woman. If we sold slaves like some other rider clans, this would be simple. Okay, so she votes for Nordens. He says anybody. She votes for Sesamara. Sesamara is the chieftain. People might be a little less cranky, or they might be more cranky because you're like taking advantage of your position. We have one family with only... I don't get to pick the family. That was like Zarnt or something. And that's not a choice here. We have Nordens. I guess my head's in the way. Hang on. We have the Sesamara's family. We have the Parnts, and we have the Nordens. And we have votes for either Nordens or Sesamara. I think the thing is, will people be happy if the chief does it, or will they be mad if the chief does it? That's the question here. I kind of like her argument of, it was in a clay pot. Clay pots are sacred to my goddess. Becoming a Karen. The baby is cursed and will bring bad luck. Put him back in the river. No, not an option, Grim Harbinger. Have the Raven weirdo adopt it. That was also not a choice. They're a Dosaro or something. All right. What is your vote? You want him yourself. You want him yourself. You say it could be anybody. Clay pot baby's funny for RP. Which one do you guys consider Granny? She is not on the options. I mean, she's an older lady, I suppose, getting that little gray. I know that feeling. I do think the Nordens make the best argument, but giving the baby to the chief would be a tiebreaker solution. Yeah, I do. I just worry that people are going to be like, oh, you just did it because you're the chief. I'm leaning that way too. Let's try. Mood +1, population +1. Sesamara adopted the baby, naming him Heston. Everyone agreed this was a reasonable compromise. Good job, chat. Good job. All right, sacred time. We should plan to build a shrine to the Earth Mother later this year. Okay, let's talk strategy. We're probably going to see some raids this year. So we probably want to put at least one into war. How much magic do we have? We have 6. Okay. Last year, we were at -2, so we made 8 magic. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we probably need to do some more exploring. Actually, let's go through this first. Last year, 29 babies were born. We had 19 children become adults. The clan has 18 more people, so that is the... I believe that counts adults, and then we had somebody die, I think. 70 fewer head of cattle, 1 more horse. Our crafters produced 40 goods, but we didn't have a regular market. That's bad. That would be something to work on. Maintaining our shrines took 6 cows and goods worth 12. Okay, so we have a profit of 28 goods. That's a little sparse. The omens showed a roan stallion and a bay mare, which suggested good luck if we try to find wild horses. We don't have the ritual to do that, I don't think. We are known for being the last clan to arrive. Okay. So we need to decide how to put our magic in. I think we want anywhere from 2 to 4 magic in reserve. So we can spend 2 to 4 magic. I think we are guaranteed to have to do fields. So 2 to 0 magic is what we can afford. I am going to use the restroom. So I'm going to put you guys on a 5-minute BRB. I'm going to tell YouTube that they can run a commercial. Type out what you think we should spend. I am willing to go down to 1 field. So maybe. But I feel pretty strongly that we need to feed people. Also, since you guys are going to have 5 minutes, should we build our houses or should we build the pastures this year? Those are the other big decision we have to make. All right, I am going to throw up BRB. And I'm going to go ahead and tell YouTube they can run an ad, and I will be back within my time limit. Oh, I forgot that it was going to be muted sound for you guys. My apologies on that. I hate it when games do that. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. War and diplomacy. 3-3, sow those new fields. We should try to get some trade set up this year so that we can make goods to lessen the drain. Very much agree. Get known for retrieving river babies. I think running war is good. It's better to have it than not. I do agree with that. Feeding people is a minor issue. Let's focus on chasing horses. Hey, Kermode. We were just talking about you and your goats earlier. I support 1 in diplomacy and setting up at least 2 trade routes. I would like to get some trade going. That is really important to me. 1 diplo, 1 war, and of course the houses. Okay. It's the goat. This is a very sacred time together. Schrodinger's babble. I have so many goat babies. Yeah, obviously you put your magic into pastures. Whatever the tech option for better magic is. We're up 12 baby goats. Wow. 1 field, 1 pasture, 1 war, 1 diplo. Let's do some mild raiding and expand our pastures. How many of you were found in clay pots? I like a BS bins breakdown. I'm tempted for a point of crafts. No goats in clay pots. Okay, let's click a few of these things. So if I did this, did that, that'll leave us with reserve of 3. And maybe a craft or a crafts playset. I do think rituals are out this year. I just don't think we can afford that. We kind of did what we needed to do quick. We're not particularly sick. We're not particularly wounded. And let's build the pastures this year or the houses. I think houses went out. I think the houses went out. We're going to do a lot of trading. So maybe we can hold off on the crafts. I'm going to do it. I might regret that. And we'll keep 2 in reserve. Well, 3 in reserve, maybe. Never got the commercial. Oh, well. It tells YouTube they can run one. That doesn't mean that they necessarily will. Whatever. Most people block them anyways. Feels bad, man. Speaking of which, don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you are enjoying yourself. That does help YouTube actually try to show it to some more people when it sees a high like ratio to view ratio. If you want to go above and beyond to support the stream, don't forget we have super chats enabled. If you're watching the VOD, we have super thanks enabled. You also could become a member of the channel. As a member of the channel, you get early access to videos. Usually that means Dominion's pregame videos, but it could be whatever else that we are working on at the time. Commercial over. There you go. I love the setting. The Bronze Age Steppe Eurasia thing is much more interesting for being underrepresented. Yeah. The Dominions things in that area are cool too. I love those. Crafts don't matter if we don't have a market. Okay, fair argument. I think we're going to reserve 3 magic. I think I've kind of talked myself into it. This is also kind of interesting to me, but we just don't have the magic for it. Yeah, let's proceed. The Artarmia clan has several houses washed away when the river left its banks. People said giant fish were laughing. Good thing we tamed that river, eh? Eh? That could have sucked. We have not finished constructing our new homes. We can still perform a venture. If we had a representative, okay, we've seen that. We could begin another venture. Make sure the herders spend special attention on our goats. Amy Nyai apparently works with Kermode there. As a reminder, we don't conduct any harmony or health rituals. Yep. Let's start a venture and send out mini traders. Our animals need pastures to graze in. When Raven is being the reasonable one. Okay, I'm kind of thinking... Horse capture auspicious. We are close to the spirits. Our mood is content. That is excellent. I kind of want to hold off on the houses because we have such good mood. and get our pastures up and running. If our mood wasn't good, I think I would do the houses. What are our clan spirits? We have Raven, Rat, and Quail. We can take a look at them here in a second. I'm feeling pastures, weirdly enough. Yeah, food yield shortfall. I think we're doing pastures this year. Wait, this venture is still ongoing. Is it? I thought we were done. Alright, clear pastures. Creates new pastures by clearing wildland. And Raven wants to do it? I assume this would be food and leadership. It says food is the highest. Food, renown, and good. I feel like he is a better choice here. Dostal. We really don't have any of the cow. Where are my cow people? Why are you so bad? I want Busanari on my thing here. Or Gamari. This says he would be the best guy to do it, frankly. Raven's not that terrible, but I don't know if I trust Raven to get something done. His food is higher. They have the same leadership, I think. Yeah, they are so far down. He is higher than the Raven guy. I think we're going to have Venalor. Venalor, clear those fields. The clan pitched in, and before too many weeks had passed, we had cleared the land for our cows and goats. Venalor figured that we now had enough pasture land. Fine. Good, good. A standard goat will produce a gallon of milk a day. That's a lot of food. Goats are A+ dairy animals. Yep, we have goat and cattle in this game. Quite a lot of them if we look at our wealth. We have 651 head of cattle and 1,302 goats. Next year we could allocate magic to crafts. Okay, we still are having some food problems. That's a little spooky to me. That's a little spooky to me. 2 seasons is a little short. Okay, so we are in C season. We could send a trader out right now. Is caravan the button I actually wanted? Yeah, trade mission. Establish a route. This is the screen we wanted before. And we wanted to do it with the Sunbow. Yeah, I think that's our best chance. We are not particularly loved, that's for sure. More trade routes will support a larger market. Convincing other clans to form one is easier if you have an Akarna worshipper on your circle and have exotic goods. We have none of that. Okay, maybe let's hold on. Let's do another exploration before we start trying to do that. Maybe we can find some exotic goods, which would help us get the trade going. No bows. I don't want to lower my planting season. We're gonna explore. It's not particularly dangerous around here. Let's just go with 3. Are you literally my best explorer? You're not. You could do it. Alright, do that. After asking the gods for guidance, we found that we had a site where a foreign earth god was slain. He is now buried under a deep pond, but his blood is slowly seeping up to the surface. This will give us a source of bitumen, which we can trade. Ooh, that's exactly what I wanted to have happen. Evil Tan, a trader from the Karaker clan, visits with an unusual offer. He's willing to part with the Sky Seeds, a magical treasure. He summarizes its abilities, helps your priest to spin the sky world when burned. What exactly are we burning here? We could afford this. This is just a trade deal. It doesn't really reflect our relationship. Treasures are usually worth between 40 and 60 cows, but I couldn't say how valuable this one is. Okay, same thing. We don't have to give them an answer today. Although it's hard to evaluate the treasure, the Sky Seed is probably worth 50 cows. We should get him drunk. 2 yeses, 2 nos, and a lot of neutrals. Now we can make gasoline. Finally. Artificial sweetener, delicious coal tar. I agree with the crow. Ritual help, spirit quests. I agree. I like the art. Reminds me of the books we had in school in the 80s. Yeah, I love this art. You don't see much of this anymore. That's for sure. They keep calling it watercolors, but I really see this as colored pencil. The way that, like, there's some texture to it. Either way, it looks really cool. I'd offer 60 for it. Well, let's not highball them. I think we're buying it. Bargain for the Sky Seeds. So these, I guess they're sunflowers? That's kind of cool. All right. We had between 40 and 60, and we had the middle ground that said 50. I'm a little leery about our herds, so I think we're going to use goods. We'll do 40 goods and 10 head of cattle. Plus 1 treasure. They agreed to the trade. All right, let's go look at that. So this is going to be Sky Seeds. Helps your priest spin to the sky world when burned. So this I assume is probably going to help us on those vision rituals. Also, somebody earlier asked about our spirits. We have Quail. Helps with many situations involving the 7 families. Rat. Help convince the gullible. And Raven. We can stealth or do theft. Okay, we are still in... Okay, now we're in early fire season. We are probably getting raided this year, I'm going to guess. I think, though, we want to get that trade going. Caravan. Establish a trade route. We're gonna go cheap on this. We're gonna go... In fact, bows are probably what I can actually afford. We'll send 10 bows. Establish a trade route. And we want to do it with Sunbow. You can only send small, medium, or large caravan. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, do the Sunbow. Buy and sell. Nope, we're not doing any of that. We want to establish a trade route. They're obsessed with trade, so hopefully they'll say yes. Bitumen has a larger hydrocarbon than oil. It's why oil sands in Alberta can't make bitumen and can only be used for refined into oil. Interesting. Now I'm reading too much into it, but it sounds like they're like a consumable treasure. I don't believe any of the treasures are consumable. Like, we now, like, grow them or something. I'd say it's aquarelle pencils or at least a digital art. Yeah, it's probably digital art, let's be honest. I love the animal spirits. That's so great. Yeah, I would really like to do something with them. We have a bonus. It's just time. You just never have enough time. Okay, let's try this. Go. While out watching the yearling horses, your young herders spied a glowing object. Your most learned elders examine it and don't know what to make of it. It might be a decoration from one of Elmal's warriors, or perhaps a tear of a goddess. It's divine, but you can't identify any specific magical properties, so your magicians say that it's best to sacrifice it. Sometimes the people might want us to keep a unique item like this, but we'll get more tangible benefit by sacrificing, and they know it. We're not in serious need of anything, but livestock is wealth. The gods are still fighting. It's not unusual to find drops of their blood, and sometimes more. Normally, we'd keep this as a magical treasure, but it will do a lot more good if we sacrifice it. It's hard to predict what Raven would do in return for this gift. The herd mothers and grain mothers are all Nyalda's children. She loves them all. Not here, so can't offer advice. Raven will swallow it and won't give anything back. Don't feed this to Raven. Well, geez, when even Raven guy's saying it. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Cattle, crops, goats, horses. I believe crops or cattle probably is the best benefit. A tooth knocked out in a godly brawl. Was one of the first companies to do pipelines across Canada. Oh, interesting. We need the crops, I agree. To a couple people saying crops. Oil pencil, yeah, that could be. Yeah, you don't see much of that anymore. Don't trust Raven. If he says no, do yes. Cattle, offer to Raven. Okay, I'm seeing cattle and crops. I'm gonna do cattle. When Ami Nai laid the object in the sacrificial fire, it was consumed in a puff of sweet-smelling smoke that seemed to form a cow head as it dissipated. You don't have to be a priest to know that Busanari would be blessing our cattle. Amanai said her bounty would last well over a year. Cool. We need to establish a permanent trade route. We're working on that. In fact, we're still in fire season, right? Let's send out a second one. Actually, who else doesn't hate us? We don't really have much common interest with the Rams. In general, other Rider clans hold us in low regard. The Blue Crests like us best. We're so far away, though. I guess it doesn't really matter. The Gold Milks most respect our might, and the Zarhawk are most disrespectful. Our neighbors know us as being the last clan to arrive. If we send an emissary to each Wheel clan, we can have more allies. Until then, we're more or less limited to 3. Good to know. Okay, Blue Crest like us the most, and that's not a very blue color, so that's a little worrisome. Let's go ahead and wealth. We'll caravan to Blue Crest. We want to establish a trade route. We're gonna be gone a really long time, so I'm gonna send mostly swords. We're gonna send them. Our caravan's back from the Sunbows. The Sunbow traders were pleased to receive the first caravan. They agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. We made a profit. Nice. Ooh. That's not good music. Hang on, I wanna picture that one too. Future of thumbnails. There we go. Chukorde, who worships the raven spirits, alerts you to a magical problem in your wildlands. Tarnom, a young relative who shows promise as a shaman, has been thwarted in his efforts to find a Tutrali spirit. Chukord discovered that a flock of birds has been playing tricks. They pose as spirits, giving false prophecies and empty assurances of guidance through the spirit realm. How dare they? How dare they? Yanade went into the wilderness to find helpful spirits. At first, birds misled him, saying they were from the spirit world. Even a large flock of birds eats relatively little grain. Don't offer more than we have to. Do not embarrass the warriors by sending them as an escort against birds. I understand how silly this sounds, but it is, in truth, quite important. The god Grayness feeds birds as well as people. Those who can talk with birds may or may not be the shrewdest bargainers. People who have many things may or may not be wealthy. Okay. I will lend my magic to this, so we will not have to pay them. Okay. I feel like this is Raven's expertise, right? I mean, these are blackbirds, aka ravens. Adjacent. Hunt and kill them. I'm just gonna double check. What were you? Hunt and kill. Pay. Mini choices. Nothing. Pay. I think we're listening to Raven on this one. Wow, what pretty birds. They're tricksy birds, though. I am not part of these birds in no way. Nope, never ever seen such beautiful blue wings before. Told you it was important. The art style is penciled and then painted in. They basically made a coloring book and then filled it in port. Oh, okay. I like it. I think it looks very cool, very unique. The God Grains. Go Birds. Gallo Glass with a $5 super chat. The Gallo Glass spirits are pleased by your fostering of trade. We don't give magic, but have some money. I mean, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I had a miserable day yesterday. I did my taxes. The tax man cometh. It feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Every time you think you just get ahead a little bit, here comes the IRS and it claws it away from you. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's convince those birds to behave. Raven, this is why you're here. Don't betray me. Who will we send? Raven. Choose. How many warriors will you send? Yeah, don't trust the birds. We'll send 2 swords. Mood -1. The birds trilled merrily and flew off. Shukorde was sorry he couldn't be more help to Tarnam, but he had a little leverage with the supernatural beings. Okay, that was worthless. That was completely worthless. Does the IRS accept magical sacrifice? Only in the form of money. Yeah, I think that between that and picking up the DLC for Shadow of Forbidden Gods, we're gonna play Mammon tomorrow. I'll let the gold out of the bag. I feel like that's very thematic to the situation. Sithel says, oh yes, reminds me I need to do my tax. Well, okay, I'm gonna rant for one more second, then I'll get off topic. I've done my taxes my whole life. It's fine. I use TurboTax normally. Because of YouTube, they sent me a different kind of form. I had to upgrade not to deluxe, to premium, to literally put in one number on my form. I am very salty about that. I am very salty about that. For anyone who doesn't know, TurboTax has spent a lot of money buying politicians to make sure that they are the #1 tax company. If they didn't exist, we would probably just have a free government website to do our taxes on. So, yeah. Shout out to Bruh and his anti-government sentiment there. Okay. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it. I'm really salty. I'm really salty about that. Okay. Next year we could allocate magic to crafts. Another trade route would bring us more goods. Our market will be likely to produce 21 cows worth of profit. We don't really know the rams on the other side of the river would accept trade or simply rob them. Our stockpiled food's getting low. We should trade for food or risk a foraging mission, since we may run out before the full year goes by. We have herd bounty because we sacrificed a magical object to help our cows. Our crafters would make about 48 goods worth of cows, or cows goods, whatever. Okay, food is a problem. We're in Earth season, that is harvest season. If I was gonna send out a group to go foraging, I mean, we could do that. We have some land to our south that's not claimed by anybody. Oh, I moved, there we go. Maybe we go over here and we do a forage. Don't we have... Inilia is a foraging goddess. I think we're going to try that. We don't want to send bows because it's harvest season, so we're going to send some extra swords. We just need a little bit of food to tide us over. All right, Morwi, lead those women in collecting delicious roots and berries and nuts. Okay, late Earth season. Nope, do not pass time there. What else do we want to do? We didn't get raided, oddly enough. I kind of thought we would. Just open up a cow. Wife bot. Yeah, that just drives me crazy, bro. I will comment one more time on that. It drives me crazy. You know what we owe, but you won't tell us. You want us to tell you the same number. That is asinine. Okay, truly done. All right, what are we gonna do with our last? Your clan is suffering from stress. Yeah, it's because of our food shortfall. We don't have any spirits that can help us with food. That's unfortunate. Not much I can really do. We could go on a raid, but we're in the wrong season now. That's only going to make it worse. We could try to do another trade. Maybe we go trade for some food. We could offer some goods. I'm feeling that, I think. So we want a caravan to Brilliant Hoof. And we want to buy and sell. We want to buy food and sell goods. I think that's the plan. We're going to send all of our swords and just a couple bows. Do it. Our caravan is back from the Blue Crest. The Blue Crest traders were pleased to receive our first caravan. They agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. We made a profit from this trip. Our caravan's back from the Brilliant Hooves. The Brilliant Hoof traders were pleased to receive our first caravan. We traded 38 cows worth of good for less than 4 weeks worth of food. Oh, that's not great. That's really not great. Hopefully that'll tide us over. Mood -1. Uh-oh. Long simmering complaints against one of your circle members has come to a head. People of all stations object to Varana's frequent resort to legal system to resolve disputes with other members of the clan. No matter how many times the elders rule that her property rights have not been violated, she continues to waste time they need for other duties, having them abjugate pecuniary complaints. Pecuniary complaints. I've never seen that word before. The chieftain and circle meet without Varasa to discuss what to do. Okay, so you. They don't like you. And you haven't been very useful, if I'm being honest. Okay. Interesting. When Hylor captured the law beast, he put it on a leash so it would serve without biting. Usually Hylor's law works well. Surely there must be a way to deal with this. No opinion about herself. This is a job for a satirical song. Okay. This one flaw aside, Varana brings many key abilities to the council. Her claims are unfairly disregarded because she's a woman. I really don't think that is the case here, Harindra. We have more women on the council. The chiefess is a woman. I don't think that's the case. Varana has lodged many groundless claims against my family. Okay, people are not happy about this at all. So what do we have? No opinion, no opinion, no opinion. Remove her. Take no action. Ask for him to refrain from further judgments. Hold a contest. I think that's a good solution. We're going to hold a contest for the best song poking fun at excessive lawsuits. Mood -1. Uh-oh. Varuna responded by saying that nearly all of the singers had unfairly reduced her wealth and would hear more of this. We thought she was joking, but she was not. Wow. Okay. We put her on the council because of her combat skills. That's not irreplaceable. Place limits on the number of abjugations any person may request. Remove her from the council. I think we gotta get rid of her. I think we have to get rid of her. I don't like her before the advice bless, and she hasn't been great so far. Yeah. I have a vote for 1. I have a vote against 1. This is really affecting our clan mood. That was like really bad. You know what? You don't bring a god that I'm particularly needing. We're going to remove you from the council if you can't behave yourself. Mood +1. A few still couldn't let it go, but overall the people felt the matter had been properly resolved. All right, now unfortunately, that does mean I'm going to go need to reorganize. So we have an empty slot on the council. What are we missing the most of? Oh shoot, it's going to be family, isn't it? Okay, so Desaro has somebody. Urkint has somebody. Current has somebody. Norden does not. All right, so these are our 4 choices. And obviously we're not going to put her right back on. We took her out and she had combat. So these 2 people have combat. Hyalor. Beyond combat, he has some diplomacy. He is also the youngest. We have good bargaining skills over here. Good combat, and she worships a combat god. I do like that. I believe, don't we already have a Hyalor on the council? Nealda, Ghostal, Shaman. Nealda. No, we don't actually. Okay. We don't actually have a Hyalor. You know what? I think Incinor. I'm feeling Incinor myself. Osara looks like a good pick. She's not a bad fighter. Look at the violent old lady. No sausage. That's true. That's true. We do have like 2. I'm assuming this is a dude. So we have 2 guys on the council. This would at least make it 3. No Hyalor. Yeah, I think we're going Hyalor on this one. If she would not be a terrible pick, but she's so bloody old. They do gain skills, and she's just gonna die. So he will last a lot longer. So let's add him to the council. Reorganize. Okay, we are still in late dark season. We don't want to do any magic stuff at the moment. I think we're running kind of low on goods. I'm a little worried about that. I would love to keep building. We could afford 25 goods. We could afford 25. A ditch will slow attackers, giving us more time to hide our wealth if we're defeated in battle. Or maybe we just don't get defeated. Welcome to the circle. Be prepared to be blamed for things beyond your control. Yep. I'm not sure this is it, Chief. What else could we do, though? We do have some extra magic. We haven't used any of our magic. Unfortunately, spirits are indifferent, and we didn't sacrifice for extra ritual, so I don't really want to do that. We can't really travel this season. I think we build the ditch. Yeah, we are... Okay, our food's okay. 4 seasons is fine. So, dark season... I don't think Sacred Time counts. Yeah, we should be just fine with that. That trade bumped us over the hump there. We have an annual market. We can improve that by getting more people to trade with. Another trade route will bring us more goods. Okay, we can still do... There is a maximum amount we can have. We're not there yet. Okay. 47 goods. Food is still a problem. Our market will produce 24 cows. Okay. So we're making about 70 cows worth of goods. I'm feeling the ditch, actually, with that piece of knowledge. I want to get these up before we need them, you know? Itinerant traders arrive offering items of portable wealth. They spend little time with their home clans and have banded together, protected by the 4 Drum Clan. They seek to exchange their gold and gems for ornamental weapons for your cows or horses. Hinedra, one of your most experienced traders, points out that you have run low on such items, but you wouldn't offend them by asking for information instead. Okay, so we actually need what they're trading. Musanari said, all cows are my daughters. Akarna replied, and the gold they fetch will arm our sons. Ask if any rams seem weak of late. It's always good to be forewarned against enemies. I'm not sure about this. Decisions. They know we need goods more than cows, but will treat us fairly. We should get riches the old-fashioned way by seizing them. I kind of like the idea of the trade. Not a lot of people supporting that, but I'm with Sesamara on this one. Let's do it. How many cows will we offer? How about like 10 cows? How many horses? We'll do 5. Okay. Goods plus 30. They traded fairly. Both sides pronounced themselves satisfied with the exchange. Cool. I don't see why we're waiting. We know the Rams are going to raid us sooner or later. Imal would provide more battle magic if we built a bigger temple. We urgently need more warriors. Okay, I agree with that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I usually like to keep about 15 to 20. We currently have 10, 4 of which are not home at the moment. Swords. I would like 12 swords. Full-time elite warriors fight with lance and sword. They require a horse and annual gifts worth 1 cow. New swords need 3 cows worth of equipment. Recruit from promising raiders from outside the clan, and we can offer an additional cow. I don't think I'm going to do that. Go for it. We were only able to raise 4 warriors. Disappointing, but okay. I don't see why we're waiting. We know the Rams are going to raid us sooner or later. Okay, it's still late season. I don't really have much else to do, so now is kind of the time. They still think we need more warriors. Yeah, we need to get those houses. Yeah, people are starting to feel that. The Babel Builders clan, finest in the land. Nice. Our people would be healthier if we had a shrine to Erisia. As a reminder, we didn't conduct any harmony. Yeah. It wouldn't be a problem if we had another Disarno. Yeah, I bet you'd say that. Yeah, I think we're actually going to continue our recruitment drive. Give me a big number again, and this time I will offer more. We were only able to find 1 warrior. Sag. Spirits can be as lazy as the rest of us. They will not help unless we ask. For example, Rat Spirit has not done anything for us in a while. Good to know. Crafters report that your village kiln has been firing especially well lately, resulting in pots and vessels of unusual durability. Shamans speak to its spirits and discover it wishes to reward the clan circle for its superb stewardship. Oh my goodness, look at that meme face. That's amazing. We had to learn a new way of kiln making when we left the Golden City. This is one of the reasons we have a village kiln instead of many small ones. Yeah, a long time ago, most people didn't have like cooking ovens because it's just too expensive. You have to like preheat them, and then to keep firing them is very expensive in wood. So generally speaking, only like the village baker, or you would have like a village kiln, like a communal kiln where you would do all your cooking and firing. We must put our finest songsmiths on this. If you think that is me, I'm flattered and will do my utmost. Okay, so what are you guys voting for? Nothing, song. We could keep this blessing going indefinitely, provided we never tax our magic to the limit. Ooh. A pot embodies the Earth's nurturing powers. Take advantage by trading our superior pots. Smash these special pots over 4 drums' heads. Okay. Yeah, let's expend that a little bit. We do have a little bit of magic to spare. Plus mood minus magic. The shaman said the kiln magic would last for another 13 seasons, at which point we might be able to expend it further. Nice, okay. 13 seasons is essentially just over 2 years. Okay, sacred time. What are we doing? Yeah, we'll go 1 more season, I think. Okay. We need to build the houses this year. We didn't naturally produce enough food. So I think we're going to do pastures and a field. I think that's just in. Health-wise, last year we had 28 babies. We initiate 19 children as adults. We have 2 more people, 17 fewer head of cattle, 8 fewer horses. We produced 44 goods. We spent 6 cows and 12 goods on our shrines. Our priest felt that our standing among other clans would rise no matter what foolish things we did. Interesting. We're known for being the last. Raven, Elmal's shadow, chased away much of our luck, but Chukode told improbable but true stories about the daring Baradur, chief of the 4 drums. I don't know how to read that. Does that mean we lost some magic there? I do think that we would like to do some more rituals and get some more blessings going. We really haven't done a lot of exploring. This kind of makes me feel like we should do some more Diplo too, though. I'd like to keep 3 or 4, so we could spend 3 to 4. We also haven't done a raid, and we do need to do one once in a while or people will grumble. Let's put one into war. Bakers Guilds were the old Teamsters. Yeah, very, very important people. What does Wilds do? Wilds is like foraging food, hunting, and I think it might help some with things that happen during exploring. You know what? Let's throw a point into that. I think I want to spend 1 more point. I'd like to do some exploring, but are we going to have time? We want to do 1 more Diplo. We want to do a raid. Let's do 1 crafts. We're going to be spending a lot of stuff, so yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Raven seems to like drums. Ah, I gotcha. We have room for more trade. Yes, we do. I don't remember if our normal limit is 3 or 4, but we're at 2 currently. The Sunbows continue to prosper through their devotion to trade. They have been dealing extensively with the Char Orese and Fireflowers, who have also profited from the arrangement, though not as much as the Sunbows. We should do more to emulate them because their wealth and influence eclipses us. We're trading with them too. One of your young foragers found a strange object half buried in the earth while picking berries. Your priests and shamans say this clay mask must be a magical treasure of some kind. What do you do with it? If we make the people fear it and then rebury it, we will gain favor for protecting them. Wow. Wow, Sesamara is like, hey, let's gaslight everybody. Trade it for goods which we can use to buy more food. If it does not help us fight, we should hold on to it until we get a chance to trade it. Sacrificing the mask will aid us in rituals. When we left the Golden City for the Wildlands, we met shamans whose spirit magic differed from ours. Some embraced their ways. A skilled bargainer such as myself can get 50 cows in exchange. The gods would want us to keep it. I kind of want it. I mean, look at that. It's got gems. He's got diamond teeth. Got that bling. What is King of Dragon Pass like? It's very much like this. I mean, essentially it's the same game. However, you're playing as ram people who follow Orlanth. It's also a much harder game, I would say. But it's on Steam, and it runs fine. I do own it. It's a very cool game. I like the art, and I like the story a little bit more from what I've seen so far. Very, very similar, though. It's a different story, essentially. You know you're approaching your limit when your market goes from annual to seasonal. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. What's the worst that could happen? Plus mood, plus treasure. After further investigation, our shamans confirmed the mask would help us in rituals that deal with spirits. Maybe we could do a spirit ritual. It sounds like we kind of need to do one. Helps convince the gullible. Helps with family situation. You know what? If we're going to do a raid, why don't we do a stealth ritual? Yeah. Bargain. Our shamans will try to cajole the spirit. We could offer it a point of magic. I don't know. What do you guys think? Persuade? We do have a magic mask, but we also have a problem at the moment. Maybe we do offer one magic. Let's just make sure this works. Raven eagerly accepted Chukorday's offer of clan magic. It agreed to help the clan for 2 years. A delegation of weeders. Ooh, weeders. Foreigners who live on the shores of the nearby Black Eel River petition you for aid against the Brilliant Hoof clan. We are not rich like you, but we get by, digging for clams and fishing. They say, using simple tongue of trade, those raiders harry us mercilessly in search of our treasure, a large magical pearl. We will give it to you if you stop them from raiding us. Treasure? Did somebody say treasure? The most popular action is no action. We must learn to find what is hidden. The trick with weeders isn't beating them, it's getting them to stand and fight. We don't know what the pearl does, but I'm guessing it grants a blessing during sea season. We must take pity on the needy. We don't trade much with the weeders, but we could certainly trade with the Brilliant Hooves. My family dislikes the Brilliant Hoof chieftain. You know what? I'm willing to do that, actually. We're supposed to be a diplomacy clan. I believe weeders are part of the water faction. They are not our enemy. We chose chaos. So we're fine with dealing with them. We're not going to get in trouble. J-Rob with a $5 super chat enjoyed the playthrough Babel. Well, thank you, J-Rob. Glad you're enjoying it. I was hankering. I was really hankering to play, so here we are. Weeders sound like good people. They eat clams. Do you have the pearl with you, Draw's bow? All right. Yeah, please leave them be. And we need to do diplomacy. So we're going to send Zaxoro, one of our unsung heroes here. And we're going to escort him with just a couple swords. Do we take a gift? Sure. We'll give you 5 goods. The Brilliant Hooves agreed to honor our sympathy for the wretched weeders. We hope that the weeders would remember their bargain. They better. To maintain our temples, we're currently devoting 6 cows and 12 goods. Alright, we're still in sea season, so we don't really want to go too crazy here. We want to do some more trade. Who else would be a good trading partner for us? Brilliant Hoof. I mean, we just dealt with them, although we've already met with them. Fireflower. This is supposed to be another pretty powerful person. Drum. They are one of our direct neighbors. Maybe we could patch things up a little bit. Gold milk. Let's do Drum. Hates water people. Their chief is Venator. They owe us a favor. Yeah, they owe us a favor. Let's do them. Establish a trade route. No bows. We'll send 3 swords. Do it. One of the reasons we settled here was that the Black Eel River had not been tamed, and we couldn't take the entire clan across. But we also heard stories that Ram people lived on the other side. And now I heard from a Blue Crest traveler that the Ambers saw Ram hunters in their forested land. We have to be wary of those brutal barbarians. They worship the Storm God. The worshippers of the Storm God are powerful now, but they won't always be. Our caravan's back from Fordrums. Fordrum traders were pleased to receive the first caravan we'd sent their way. Although I made a small profit, I could not convince them to accept regular trade. They seemed more interested in trading with outsiders. Oh. Well, that's annoying. All right, fire season. Let's do it, boys. All right. Hey, you know what? You didn't want to trade, huh? Okay, we don't know about any ram people. I kind of want to hit one of these wheels. They keep slaves. They keep slaves. I mean, we're not really into that. The Varn Rosh. I think that's it. We're gonna send 10 bows. Well, no, this is gonna be a cattle raid. We don't want to be too big here. 4 swords and 5 bows. Varn Rash. Let's do it. We managed to ride right into Varn Rash lands and spirited away with 18 cows, plus mood, without meeting any trouble. The Weeders came to say they have faced no trouble from Brilliant Hooves since we talked to them. In gratitude, they bring us a magical pearl. All right. All right, everything coming up, builders. Not bad. What a good season. What is our new treasure? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Grants favor during sea season and protection against the forces of water. That's fine. I would be willing to trade that if it comes to a point that we need to trade a treasure, but that's okay. We didn't get the next trader we wanted, but I also think we probably do a second raid. Let's do another herd raid. This time, let's hit our Tamaria, another wheel clan. And again, just a small, 3 and 7. We want to sneak in because we have Raven's Blessing for being sneaky. We managed to keep under the cover until the last moment. 21 herds and plus mood. We didn't get noticed. A group of earnest traders from the Fireflower clan arrives. Only a few clans brought Tepekos, god of smiths from Nivera. You did, so the Babel Builders clan is the best source of iron goods. We wish to trade for everything your red smiths produce for the next 7 years. In exchange, we will give you 40 cows worth of valuables now. Sounding them out, they are only interested in this large exclusive offer. Hinendra thinks for a while, then tells the circle we could probably make 50 cows worth of bronze goods over 7 years. Well, they're trying to shortchange us. I guess they're paying up front. We're not in an emergency though. Let's try to bargain. They had allowed us to ample supply of bronze goods, so they increased their offer to 50. They paid on the spot and said they would return on a regular basis for the products of civilization we had preserved. Man, we got the best smiths, we got the best kiln. We're killing it out there. We're killing it. Okay, early Earth season. So now we are harvesting. We don't want to go do raiding at the moment. I think it's time to do our venture quick. Let's get that done. We want to build our houses. What are you called? Finish houses. All right, for this one, the only thing I can think of is its leadership. Yeah, leadership. Zaxoro is our best leader, but he's so bloody old. I think they get experience for actually doing these things, in which case I should have somebody who's actually gonna be able to live and use it. I'll say this about Weeders, they keep their word. Team Weeder now. We might want to explore for more trade goods. Yeah. I think Sesamara, you're in charge of getting people to finish the houses. As the chieftain, you should be able to accomplish this. Surely everyone will do what's best without needing all this organization. Yeah, right. There doesn't seem to be many bandits right now. Until we have until the end of the year to decide on a venture. Guard the goats. Emphasize hunting, I always say. We should decide on a venture. It's almost too late. People have lived in partially done houses long enough. Okay, she is committed. Do it. At first, people set to making more permanent roofs and painting, but as the weeks went on, arguments began to break out about which family's houses would be last. Work was left unfinished. Sesamara said that getting all 7 families to agree was never easy. She was willing to try to organize them a year from now. Womp womp. The party we sent to forage in the south a year ago has not returned. Morwi and her party must be presumed dead. Foraging would be safer if we had a shrine to Zarlin or sacrifice for his pathfinding blessing. Wow. I totally did not mean to send her into exile and death. Feels bad, man. Mood minus, herds minus 22. Hansen, a young herder of your clan, wakes up with his mind clouded. He fell asleep in the pasture, and now the herd he was watching over is gone. Your shamans recognize that this is the work of the spirits called Zazim. Oh, those guys again. 22 cows have lost and most likely wandered into the lands of an immediate neighbor. Okay, what do you guys say? Scolding the boy won't cheer people up, but it won't make our mood worse. I don't know who has the cows, but in general, our neighbors are inclined to do what we ask. If someone came to us looking for cows that weren't theirs anymore, we'd reach for our weapons. Fair. A divination will only cost us a little magic. ML caught the troll who carried off Cow Mother and smote them with fire. Just a stupid boy. Wow. Why does she have such a chip on her shoulder? The mischief spirits who did this are long gone. Okay, because we're a magic clan and we have both Raven and a shaman, I'm going to do a divination. We have some spare magic. Who will you call on? We're going to have the spirits tell us. The spirits whispered that the cows are now in the possession of the Charkar clan. Yeah. Give me my cows back. Which clan will you act? Or Khazar? Diplomacy? I do want my cows back. Zexoro, you do it. How many warriors will you send? 5 bows and 5 swords. Because we're not... No, you know what? 10. We're not messing around. Give me my cows back. Do we take a gift? Sure. Thanks for looking after my cattle. I'm here to collect them. The Charkar clan said that your cows were theirs now, and that any livestock grazing their land. Zarksoro's efforts to persuade them otherwise fell on deaf ears. Zarksoro said the Charkar circle feared the displeasure of their people, who had already distributed the cows. Oh, I'm gonna remember that next year. People are a little bullheaded these days. We're back down to reserved. What are we in? Late Earth season. Too many people are ill. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna need to do some rituals next year. We've not finished constructing our new homes. We tried. We'd be healthier with a shrine to Orisa. We don't have that yet, right? No, not spirits. Gods. Orisa. No, we do not have that yet. We got to do this next year. That's a lot of sick people. Building shrines or temples will give a stronger connection to the divine. Clan magic is at an adequate level. In case something comes up, we can perform rituals. It wouldn't hurt to have some more sworn spirits. An expedition could find another. Sure could. We have a lot of goods. Maybe we continue working on our fortifications. Pricey but doable. Next cow raid target spotted? Absolutely. We're just taking back what's ours. We could temporarily gain... I think we still need to know the blessing, though. And we didn't put anything into ritual. That's going to be really hard to actually have that succeed. I think we're just going to wait on that one, unfortunately. I'm kind of feeling this. I think the stockade. Yeah, we're getting there. We're digging in. I don't see why we're waiting. The Rams are going to raid us sooner or later. Yeah, we need more battle magic. We could use more warriors. We did have one battle magic. When we have little more wealth, we should construct earthen ramparts. Okay. Ask somebody else. Okay. All right, dark season. We have 2 magic left. We could do some more spirit stuff. I'm kind of thinking quail or rat. People are kind of cranky, so maybe we get quail to come in here and settle people down a little bit. Let's bargain with quail. Let's just try to persuade quail. We have the mask. We have a shaman and a raven. Let's go for a more powerful effect. No, I don't want to release them. We can persuade a spirit to help us for at least a year, probably several if we offer clan magic. We could bargain with a different spirit if we wanted to. Or wait until the current bargain ends. Oh, am I not allowed to have multiple bargains? Friction between the 7 families is common, so ask the quail. Yeah. It's not like this is the only spirit we can deal with. We have 2 sworn spirits, so we would still have some flexibility if we release the quail. A spirit can help for longer than a god is willing to if you sacrifice. Yeah, let's see about that bargain. Emmy and I managed to persuade Quail Spirit to help the clan for several years. Boom. Boom. Without seeking authorization from the rest of the clan circle, Emini has granted foreigners permission to enter your land. What are you doing? They are Urgshite traders who have arrived with a sizable herd of goats. These people are roving goat herders who live to the north on the other side of the mountain range. They say they're seeking a lost treasure of their gods in Forosan, one of the Ram kingdoms to the south. Okay, well, I mean, they're not Ram people, at least. If they figure out what Amani has done, the people will want her removed from the council. Goat people are impulsive. They were the first off the boat after the Great Flood. We can show anger among ourselves, but we must not let the people see. Of course I invited them in. We are in good with them. We can trade for their unusual goats. If I could rename characters, I would rename this one Kermode Bear. Is that so, Chukorde? What rash decisions would you make left to your own devices? Urgshites don't come all this way often, but treating them well might lead to trade opportunities. You can tell that she's really into trading. Every circle member should be allowed to independently make minor decisions. Yeah, no. It seems like people are like, well, crap, let's just pretend that we agreed on this. I think I'm gonna follow the advice here. Minus mood. Elders suspected that Imari had overstepped her authority. Before long, everyone wondered why she was still on the circle. We failed our rule there. Womp womp. Alright, late dark season. We have 53 goods. That's not really going to be enough to build anything, I don't think. We need, oh, we do have 50. I don't want to go that low, though. 150 for the stone walls. I don't think that's happening. Traveling is not very good. So that's out. We don't really have magic to do. I don't know what we should do here. We're definitely not running any of those. I guess we could bargain. We could turn Rat on too. That gives us something to do. She is cool. Foreign people are cool. United Front with gossip about her when she's not around. We could. The problem is I didn't put anything into ritual. That makes that harder for that to succeed. I'm willing. We're gonna go hard rituals next year. Yeah, let's get Rat turned on too. This is something we can do with no cost because of that spirit thing we got. Let's just try to persuade them. They made arrangements with the rat spirit to help the clan for several years. We have no allies. It's been too long since we sent emissaries. I would be happy to act as a diplomat. Okay. To maintain our temples, we are currently devoting 6 cows and 12 goods. Early storm season. All right. We've turned on all of our spirits. That is making me nervous. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe we have to do it anyways. I can't travel during storm season, so we're out of money essentially to build. I think we have to. All right. Very sad about this. We need to get curing is what we're after. So we're gonna do a sacrifice. We're gonna have to do it probably with herds. We're gonna do. See if anyone has any amounts. Nobody has any amounts. We're gonna go 10 because I don't have any magic. And we have to do mysteries because we don't have anything else. We sacrificed in vain. Amalinoy noted that no worshipper of Irissa served on the clan circle, which would have made it easier. We had not performed any sacred time rituals to help our sacrifices, and Irissa did not favor animal sacrifice. Okay, that was a mistake. We shouldn't have done animals. Okay, we need to do goods to her. That's true, she's a pacifist god. Some of the people led by Barsden say the clan should be doing more to survive in the changing world. Others point out that besides migrating to the valley only 3 years ago, you're actually doing a lot. Seeds take time to grow, and it may well be that it will fall to the children to ride to the next big possibility. People are cranky, eh? The Golden Age was changeless. That's what made it ideal. The root of this disagreement is that we no longer have a city. We could be the first to found one since the Exodus. I'm not a cow expert, but if we decide to raid, you should know that the Varn Rashi are the weakest of our neighbors. Oh, we already have a target, buddy. Our ancestors delivered Rilander's message. We will get an opportunity to do something similar. Our herds are adequate, so we shouldn't feel like we have to go on a raid. I think the idea of a city is great, but it's going to take a lot more planning before we should involve the clan. Why is everyone so quick to do something? Don't you see the value of laziness? I mean, the founding of the city sounds kind of cool. On the other hand... Yeah. Our ancestors delivered Raelnor's message. We will get the opportunity to do something similar. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like, that was what we picked in the past. We don't have to raid. The problem is it's the wrong season for raiding. Do nothing hasty is also an option. We do have some war magic going. Let's do our raid. And we want... Oh, we can't... Oh, there they are. I want my cows back. I want my cows back. And this is not a season I have to be too stingy on. We're just doing a cattle raid. 13. Do it. We managed to sneak around we got our cows back. Plus mood, 24 cows. Thank you, Raven. Plus mood, plus 24 herds. People are glad to have done something. Although, Zaxaro said that big change would involve the gods, like when our ancestors delivered their message. Alright, people just being cranky. Late storm season. Alright, have a good one, Kermode. Alright, time for me to go take care of the goats, feed them their milk, and pet them and tell them how much I love and appreciate them. We definitely have a goat shaman in Kermode here. Send everything. It's a cattle raid. Generally speaking, on cattle raids, bigger numbers are not helpful. If we do an actual raid, then we would want to send more people. They're grazing in our lands, our cows out. Just remember, that's what we're going to say when it happens for us. Cities are rare in this time. It would have been hilarious to found one out of boredom. Yep. So far in the lore, we only have ever talked about 2 cities. We had the Golden City, which was the capital, and got covered by the ice, and then that city in the south that got sacked. I don't think we've talked about any other cities. Okay, what are we gonna do? It's late storm season. It's very hard to go anywhere. Do we just try again? I am kind of desperate. All right, let's try again. 10 goods. As we spin, we should sacrifice at least 7 cows worth as a fitting gift. Okay, 10 sounds like an okay number. Do it. Erysia unveiled the mysteries of her healing blessing. That's not the one we need, though. We need curing. All right, sacred time. Last year, 26 babies were born. We initiated 19 children as adults. The clan has no more people, so same amount. 41 more head of cattle, 3 more horses. Our crafters produced 50 cows worth of goods. Our market made a profit of 23 cows worth of goods. Maintaining our shrines took 6 cows and goods worth 12 cows. The seers saw spiders weaving silver cloth and determined our crafters would have good luck this year. All right, we're going hard into crafting. We are known for being the last clan to arrive in the valley. Raven gifted us with magic. However, Chukord frightened the children, croaking ominously. Oh no. You never go full Pepe. Okay, so let's think. We need ritual really badly. We're going to be doing a ton of ritual, so we're not going to have a ton of time to go fighting or raiding or anything. We're sick, so we need health. We need food, so we need fields. I think we're going to do a ton of sacrificing. We're going to try to get another trade route. We're going to try to do some more diplomacy. Do we just stick with 4, or do we still maybe leave a war? We're not really in any grudge matches at the moment. No one's actually attacked us, weirdly enough. I'd love to do some more exploring for some more trade goods, too. Let's do that. So we're going to be a little bit of homebodies this year and get some Diplo and some trading done. I do think I'm going to carry on. That year went by pretty quick, so we're going to do at least another one. I'm really enjoying it, if you can't tell, and my voice is holding out okay. All right, let's check the opinions here. Go ahead, and if you have a strong opinion, you can also get a vote in this. We should plan to build a shrine to the Earth Mother. Many people are sick. Devote some magic to healing rituals. Then, as soon as we can, build a shrine to Orisa. We need to explore more of the valley. Yes, I agree. Often it's better to concentrate our magic in a few areas. Of course, they're all useful. Leave a few points in reserve. This can help boost all sorts of magic. To prepare for setting up shrines, we should devote to ritual. Ritual magic will make it easier to ask Gamari and other gods for some of their mysteries. Yeah, they're pretty much agreeing with me. We could maybe trade out exploration for diplomacy. We have no allies. I would like to have an ally. Catch up on chat. She gave us the wrong one. She continues to troll us. Yes, she does. Wrong blessing, but at least she isn't ghosting us. Perhaps we should get another trade route. He's summoning the frog spirit. The lack of raids is making me paranoid. You guys sound like my circle. I bet you the Rams did this. I say we send our sick to neighboring tribes, mostly the wheelies. Remember, everyone here belongs to our clan, so like we are like a multi-family unit here. Explore so we can find river babies. Left on the road from the health god. If you explore, does that help you? It can. Yeah, it definitely can. Yeah, I think we're going to spend a lot of time doing sacrificing, so maybe we won't have too much time for diplomacy. I still do want to get another trade route, though. I did notice that Gallo Glass. I appreciate it. Okay, I think I'm sticking with this. You know, I wish we had more. I wish we had more. Each member of the circle had the same dream sent by the gods. They warned that the hostile wind would blow through the valley, but that it would not blow the Babel builders away if they were true to Elmal and loved Nyalda. Uriarde wanted us to increase our herds. Hyalor wanted us to ride to our neighbors as friends as often as we did as raiders. That's one of the things I love about this setting. Even a peaceful clan, they still expect you to do some raiding. Like, it's an honor thing. Like, what, I'm not even worth raiding? What do you think I am? A poor? You could raid me. I find that very interesting. So many games, it's like, you're a man-eating cannibal, or you're a cherub that never does anything to anybody. I love this, like, different morality system that they're showing off here. Much more about following what your ancestors would do, about honor, about, like, clan ties. I think that's such a cool setting. Pela said we would bring honor to her only by feeding our people, but by exploring the land. Even Raven was there. He did a lewd dance. He was pelvic thrusting like a bird, and said that we would have to do the impossible to survive. It was a little confusing, but my sense is that there is no one thing we must do. For now, we can complete our partially finished homes, make the shrines we left behind with the Father clan, explore our new home, and send out traders. We'll have to see what the gods intend for us. So this is kind of a like, hey, this is the end of the tutorial. Here's some things you should probably be doing, and a little bit of the intro to the storyline. Okay, we don't have to do the venture right now, so I don't think we will. I think we're gonna wait and do that during a time when we're busy. We really need to get this sickness under control, though. I think we're gonna work on that now. I'm getting concerned here. So, magic. Erisia. Sacrifice. We're gonna do, let's see. There are always a few sick and wounded people. We don't need to ask Erisia to make everyone well. The magic we devoted to rituals during sacred time will help us attract her attention. Knowing more blessings is always wise. Sacrifice for mysteries. 6 cows, because we have ritual magic, it got cheaper. We didn't ask people to suffer. Erisia makes them better. We need to ask Erisia to reveal the secrets of curing. I don't know what's best. Okay, so we heard 6. We're going to ask for mysteries. Go. Erisia unveiled her mysteries of curing. Yes. Okay, and we are immediately going to build her a shrine. Cost 10 goods. 4 goods to upkeep, 2 herds. The reason why, we could sacrifice to turn it on for a year, but frankly, I would spend 6 to 10 cows doing that anyways. I might as well just turn it on, and now we have curing. The checkbox lets you switch a shrine's active blessing. You'll need to build a shrine first. Did I not build a shrine? I thought I clicked the button. Build. No, I didn't. I clicked that button. We need the help of the gods to ensure the people are fed. We do not have sufficient food for now, or we do have sufficient food for now, but that won't last if we don't take action. I reckon the clan will eat more than we produce during the next year. We could ask for Busanar's milk blessing. We'll have to sacrifice mysteries to learn it. Okay. Good. Yeah. Oh, this looks not good. This looks very not good. Angry families from 2 rider clans show up to complain about Elgra. Okay, this is Elgra. Has led them both... Wait. Angry families from 2 rider clans show up to complain that Elgra has led both of them on in bridal negotiations. She's agreed to marry both Jevin and of the 4th Drum clan and Teyrank of the Milk clan. Oh, Elgra! What a scandal! We don't do that around here. This is not Tale of a Mortal. Jeez. Each family demands 10 cows as redress for this humiliation. An embarrassed Elgra says that both would make excellent husbands, with so many fine qualities that choosing between them is impossible. I admire Jevin's good looks and wisdom, but also Teynak's strong magic and good humor. She asks for more time to consider which of them would be best. It doesn't dawn on her that neither man wants her now. Wow. Wow. She's a little too modern for our clan. I'm not sure about this Elgra anymore. Who do you worship? Nyalda? You should know better than that. Nyalda's like a bridal goddess even. You are just total fail. Oh my goodness. No surprise that Elgra would be indecisive about marriage as anyone else. This exact situation happened to Verlaro. His sister Osara got him out of it. Okay, so maybe he's saying we should help her. If Elgra gets either of them back, I'll compose a song about it, which will be remembered through the ages. This dude really just wants to sing, is what I'm picking up. 10 cows? That's the equivalent of a dowry. In my defense, Jevin wooed me quite dashingly, and then Teyrak batted those thick lashes of his. Women have the right to conflicted hearts. Yeah, this is like the feminist on the council. Good trick, Elgra. Wait, you were trying to play a trick, right? Wow, when Raven gives you a compliment, you know you messed up. Okay, so, what are we voting for? Compensate the gold milks, try to win Jevin. Compensate for... Okay, so he wants us to try to get somebody back. Convince him that there's no harm. She wants one of them back. No harm. No harm. I think I want to marry her off. So I think my vote would go towards compensating one of them and trying to get the other back. Let's see what people are saying here. If you don't know who your parents' favorite is, you ain't it. Oof. Oof. Don't you even want to raid me, senpai? Yeah. Bro just called our clan mid. Bold, bird pelvis. Very Klingon with clans and honor. Did you select one? Didn't look like... Yeah, I wasn't able to turn it on. This popped up. We'll have to do it after this screen. Nobles getting sick is very dangerous. Always a chance one of the sick ones will be on the ring. True. Cows, crumps, and health are 3 blessings that always pay for themselves. Nice. Elgra the Indecisive. Witch. Taynak is a mage. Would fit in our clan to marry him. Taynak has the eyebrows. Give her the eyebrows. Alright, well, as somebody with thick eyelashes, I suppose I will go with that. So we'll compensate the 4 drums. They already hate us anyways. And we'll try to win Taynak back. Alright, here we go. Compensate the 4 drums, try to win them back. Offer to double the customary dowry to 20 cows. You are such a mid lady. Are you worth 20 cows? You have excellent food. You better really hope that you are the best person for food on my council. You also have excellent. Is she worth 20 cows? This might be a way to get some better relation with 4 drums. You owe me, Elgra. You owe me. Herd -10. Tynak said he was, if anything, even more offended by our clumsy attempt to smooth things over. The gold milks said that we would regret Elgra's double dealing. Alright, well, we're probably getting raided now. Gold milks, gold milks. Gold milk. Okay, we need to work on fixing that. Okay, let's fix the magic thing, though. We want gearing. Enlarge your shrine to get another permanent blessing. Uncheck the current one to pick a different one. So we can pay more and make this bigger, and we can maintain more. I'm not going to do that, though. There. I'm not going to do that right now, though. We'll just run whichever one we need. This is kind of a necessity, I would say. Okay, fire season. This is when we could do some raiding, or be raided. Also a good time to travel. Also a good time to go exploring. Let's do a little both. So let's send out... Who do we want to try to trade with? Man, we have a lot of people who just don't like us. 4 drum and gold milk. That sucks. Cast Walting. Who is Cast Walting? Known for their wealth. Yeah. Yeah, known for their wealth. Caravan to the cast vaulting, please. I'm not able to do it. Excuse me? We have the blessing. We might need to explore across the river to be able to do that. Oh, are they ram people? Did I misread that symbol? No, that's not it. Yeah, I am definitely not able to trade with them. Can't cross the river. We already did the river taming ritual, so we should be good there. That shouldn't be the problem. Okay, well, we can't do it. No reason to harp on it. Let's try Zarhawk. They're nearby. They are horse people. I'm fine with that. All right, we want to establish a trade route. We're sending the trade-obsessed lady. We're gonna go pretty light here. I'm not too worried about this. Go. Okay, hang on. I want another picture here. Boop. There we go. Okay. 3 children of your clan have been discovered wielding magical fire powers. Fortunately, they haven't hurt themselves or anything yet, but the flames they summon exceed the powers of experienced priests. Oh, remember when you guys were little and you threw fireballs at each other? Good time. Good time. Okay, well, we are a clan of magicians, so this totally checks out. I will say that. Kids can be hard to persuade, but I can do it. Wild fire magic? I see a burning barley field in our future. They have war magic in them. We must stoke it, as Elmal stokes the red coals of his inner fire. We risk divine disfavor by asking Elmal to take away his gift, but Churaka might be able to ask in the right way. Verlaro, son of Emal, burned his crib when he was 4. Elmal thought to scald him, but then he saw a crisp snake in the coals. Not here. The gods benefit when we tweak their noses. Okay, so let me review this. Perform a ritual to turn their powers. Warn them not to draw on the powers until they come of age. Perform a ritual to ask spirits to safely remove their power. Perform a ritual to return their powers. I don't want to get rid of their powers. We're totally not getting rid of their powers. Send them to Blue Crest for training. Okay, that's a decent option. No. Okay, Blue Crest or warn them. All right, 3 or 4, guys. Do we send them to the Blue Crest for some training, or do we tell them just not to mess around? Train them. Ram people. It's the Fantastic Four, but there's only 3 of them. I suppose so. Oh, these are JRPG pro tags. I mean, there's two boys and a girl, so there's definitely a love triangle thing that's gonna happen here. Okay, we have a vote for 4. 3, 3, 3. Build a school for magic. Wrong game. Train them. Yeah, I agree. I don't think kids are gonna do it. Like, even in real life, kids start fires all the time because they just... Kids are drawn to fire. So I think it would be better if we asked somebody to train them. I'm seeing a lot of support for train. All right. And Blue Crest kind of likes us a little bit. You overcome... Okay, plus mood, -3 population. You overcome the Blue Crest clan's reluctance, convincing them to take the children in. Burn their village, not mine. 6 goods. Our caravan's back from Zarhawk. The Zarhawk traders were pleased to receive our first caravan. They agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. Boom. Annual market, so we still have more room. Still fire season. I think I just want to get these trade caravans out of the way. We're doing it again. Establish a trade route. We've already talked to them. I kind of want to hit somebody we haven't talked to. Fireflower, you're a nation that's doing some trading. I would do it with 4 drums, but they're kind of mad at us. Gold Milk is also kind of mad at us. Yeah, they already said no. Honeymane. Honeymane could work. We haven't talked to them either. Sure, let's try Honeymane. They sound like they would be rich. 3 swords, 5 bows. We're not having bandit problems or anything yet, so this sounds fine. Go. A legal dispute between 2 of your families has been settled, but the rancor continues. Linef brought a case against Fenovo for grazing herds on land allocated to his family. As tradition demands, they took their case before 3 clan elders, who ruled in the favor of Fenovo. 2 appeals, first to other elders and then to the chieftain, affirmed the ruling. Even so, Linef's family, the Turrents, continue to complain and argue. Other families now say their bickering sows discord in the entire clan. By Immel's fiery beard, I've already ruled on the matter. It's settled. To send your stock to graze on lands now allocated to you is theft, but this is a settled case and not worth more fuss. When in doubt, give people something to shoot at. 7 families made up the first clan. At first it was 8, but Hylar fixed it to prevent deadlocks. Better a feast than a shooting contest. Not here. I love a good squabble. Alright, throw a feast. Stage an archery contest. Stay out of it, stay out of it. I don't feel like staying out of it's gonna help. I kind of like the idea of an archery contest. Train our new siege weapons. This event also indirectly knows us that the Blue Crest... Oh, okay. It's interesting that there's no land ownership in this society. People live on land lended to them by the clan at large. Yeah, I think like you own your home. Like this is your clan hall. But then the lands are like redistributed each year. A lot of grazing societies did that because you're going to have different amounts of grass grow at different points and you need to do a lot of land management. Rotating your grazing is really important. What we do in modern day, where you just sit in a feedlot, is not the way to do it. Okay, I'm not seeing anyone who has strong opinions. Let's do an archery contest. And you could win up to 8 goods. The distraction brought cheer to the whole clan. Soon the dispute between families was forgotten. Nice. We should certainly explore our own land. Yeah, we definitely need to do that. Earth season. So now we're harvesting, which is good because we have 2 seasons of food left. I do think now is the time. Let's do an exploration. No bows. 3. Oh, you didn't die? I thought you died. Oh. Alright, well, go exploring. Our caravan is back from the Honeymanes. The Honeymane traders were pleased to receive our caravan. They agreed to trade on a regular basis. We made a profit. We spent some time exploring our new home. We found a single silver coin extremely worn. One side was clearly the head of Dara Hapan, Emperor, but none we recognized. Some thought it must be an usurper. Others thought one who sought to rule after Enexel sailed. Okay. The elders are still wondering how Ambinai can possibly serve effectively on the council after the Urgshite incident. They haven't been shy about sharing their misgivings with other clans. That's my shaman, though. I don't think we have another shaman. Kusanari, Dostal, Hunter, Imal, Gamari, Hamara, Nalia, Nyla, Sara, Raven. No. Yeah, I don't have another shaman, so deal. We magic. We need shaman. Most of our folks are a little bullheaded these days. Yes, they are. Not finished our house. Oh yeah, we need to finish that. Let's do that one now. Venture. Finish houses. You're a face I don't recognize. Why would we choose you? Properly seal and decorate the houses. Good leadership. I feel like we could do better than that. People have lived in partially done houses long enough. We should decide on a venture. Until we have more warriors, okay. Make sure the herders get special attention to the goats. We have until the end of the year to figure out a venture. We should scour the valley for bandits. Okay, that's the first time somebody said bandit. More bandits. Okay. We're not, but that's good information. Let's pick somebody different. Zuxoro, you failed last time. Although your leadership is very good. No, you failed last time. Alright, Zuxoro. Don't let me down, man. Zuxoro led the clan in rethatching roofs, sealing leaks, and carving pillars. All 7 families worked on each other's houses for many weeks. People were pleased by the bronze trim on their doors. We houses now. We have fields, we have pastures, and we have the house. So those are our 3 starting conditions completed. And what is going on with this dude's face? Holy moly. Alright, wheel people. Char Orissa emissaries greet you on your clan border. They are wheel people, whose nobles ride great rattling death carts, and share a history, language, and most of the same gods as you. Relationships with them tend to be strained at best. They know your priests and priestesses have a good reputation, because we're magicians. Their own magic is at a low ebb, they say. They will consider a favor you owe them discharged if you perform a blessing rite to destroy it, giving them good fortune in the trying season ahead. I mean, we owe them a favor and we're magicians. I feel like we have to do this. Stelfor always ran through his magic quickly. Zenanger sometimes helped him, always exacting a subtle price. In Nivera, Busarian's priest could read in the ledgers who owed who what. Hyalor said, pay your debts. He did not say pay them exactly as asked, whenever they were asked. I love how their morality is so flexible, too. Somebody owes us a favor, we demand it's paid in full or more. We owe somebody else a favor, well, they're more like guidelines. I love that. That's so human. It's a good time to call on the spirits. Divine rights can be enhanced with sacrifice. Okay, spirit stuff. Low magic can cause great suffering. If we don't provide magic, we'll have to give them 20 cows. We could call a dozen white-winged ravens, but they might not like the results. So he says spirit magic. Nothing. Divine or spirit. Goods. Nothing. I think we're going spirit magic here. Alright. Do your shamans perform the long and taxing version? Yes. To make rituals more powerful, our shamans can draw on clan magic or stress the relations. Yes. Plus mood minus magic. Our shamans surrounded the emissaries with luck spirits, who would accompany the Char Orisse back to their lands. We had well discharged the favor that we owed. Nice. Very happy. People are a little bullheaded right now. What are you talking about? They're optimistic. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, look at how healthy people are getting. Okay, what are we in? Dark season. I want to do a bunch more sacrifices because we're in a big ritual magic season. Once we're done curing and we don't have anyone to heal, I want to flip it over to hope. So while this isn't the most valuable thing, I want to have some use. I don't want to be running these if I don't need them. Let's do this again. Are we still at 6? Yeah, 6 cows should survive. Or goods, not cows for her. Loner mystery. Unveil the mysteries of her hope blessing. Excellent. Okay, so once our clan is healed up, which we are already 2 health here, then we'll switch this over to resisting fear. Not bad. Okay, other things we want. We have a special treasure that would lower the cost of the Busanari shrine, so let's work on this one next. We're gonna sacrifice. Let's do goods because this is a cow god. Busanari revealed the workings of her calf blessing. Ooh, mood -1, swords -1. What? What? I helped you people. Members of the Varn Rash clan have maimed one of your young warriors, Ternak. Charioteer's nobles cost Ternak, dragged him into one of their fast-moving carts, blinded him with a punishing solar bolt. Then they threw him from the cart so the rest of us could behold the shame they've inflicted. I don't know if you'd be shamed that people blinded you. You'd probably be pissed. Ternak, who will never fight again, says he wishes to rise to the sky. This means stepping into the sacred pyre to be burned alive. He would then rise as smoke to the stars to fight amongst the gods. Ooh. Yeah, forget those other guys. Varn Rash is my new enemy now. We did nothing to you guys. A minor friendly cattle raid. Alright. A successful attack will ease Ternak's mind and improve the people's mood. Same. A successful attack will make them fear us, which is more useful. High Lordwood is of divine blood, but the wheels do not follow him and so deny the truth. Our magic will help loft his soul skyward. He will perhaps be able to bless us from up there. I know not what to say. Man, you never have an opinion. An attack will improve his outlook. Let us stoke his pyre with the bodies of other useless persons. Wow. Okay. We could do the ritual like he wants. We could attack them. We could try to convince him to live as a blind person. Yeah, being a cripple in this society is no good. Conduct the rituals he asks. Attack them, attack them, attack them. I feel like we have to attack them. Am I wrong? Returned a cow upon our reputation. Don't forget the bandits. I knew not to trust those wheelies. Elgar has trouble. She needs to be exiled. I feel like we need to attack these guys. This was so unprovoked. Like, kill us in a fair fight. Don't blind a man. I mean, I kind of want to do what he wishes to do, because, I mean, it's his choice. But we can't let this ride. Alright. We are a clan. Ride or die. Attack the charioteers. We ain't messing around here. This is not a good season for this. But we have to. We have to avenge him, at least some. We're probably going to have to buy food this year. I think, yeah, we're going to have to buy food this year. All of our swords and 50 bows. This is not a cattle raid. Patrols spotted us, and our 8 swords, 50 bows. We're facing 2 charioteers and 108 footmen. Okay, so 2 charioteers should be 10, so 118 against 90. So we're outdone a little bit here. I am going to put some magic behind us, and we're here to kill as many as possible. Maybe you shouldn't have started what you didn't want me to finish. Proceed. Alright, now this is one of the systems I actually don't understand in this game. There has to be some rules around it, but what they are is very esoteric to me. We could reserve fighters, but we're outnumbered. I feel like that's not good. We could do a magic ritual. We could skirmish. We could intimidate. I feel like if we're gonna skirmish, we should do it before the battles close. I'm seeing somebody say attack. Somebody's saying charge. I assume that is advance. Gallo seems to be the most experienced guy. He is the war advisor. Back from my run. Man, I'm beat. What did I miss? Well, good on you for going for a run, man, first of all. We were attacked by the wheelies, and they literally kidnapped somebody and blinded him. And he wants to sacrifice himself because he doesn't want to live as a cripple. So we are in a retaliatory raid at the moment. Direct slog. Maneuver is good when you're outnumbered. Skirmish for when you have lots of archers. I feel like we have archers, but they have way more than we do. Alright, let's try to maneuver. The Varn Rash charge hit us before we could reach the advantageous high ground. Oof, okay. Fight fiercely. They attempted to fight cleverly, but were not clever enough. We gained the upper hand, so there must be some kind of rock, paper, scissors going on here. Incinor said that we might have been lucky and it would be a tough battle. Magic helps, but it'll take time. Yeah, I don't think we had the time here. We do seem to be... I assume this means we are pushing them backwards? There it is. They tried to maneuver and you stabbed them in the face. Excellent. Okay, so... we've actually wounded a lot of them. They had 108 to start with. A berserk attack. We could fight cleverly. We could just keep pressing our attack. That did work. I'd keep being fierce. Okay, fight fiercely? Alright, you were voted war leader, Gallows. I'm gonna trust you this time. Remember, we are avenging a clan member here. With chariots weaving in and out, they gained an advantage. We could take some risks. We are still wounding them. We have not lost, like, anything. So we are doing a lot of damage to them. Everyone has a plan until they get stabbed in the face. Mike Tyson, the champion warrior. Take risks? All right, I'm gonna believe it. Come on, boys. We outnumber them so badly on elite fighters. I feel like we could just kill these charioteers. They tried to flee us, but could not. It was soon over. All praise to Gallowglass, the commander of our battle, and Incinor, who also was a commander in our battle. There was a terrific fight. Our battle magic burned away theirs. We drove the Varnrashi off and were happy to have survived the battle. We captured 15 cows and 6 horses. We took 10 cows worth of loot. Elites killed, elites wounded. So we wounded one of their elites. We killed 17 regulars and we wounded 30. I would have liked even more, but with what we had, that'll have to do. We bested the Varnrash clan, taking more than eye for an eye. Taernak accepted that we have taken what was due to him and settled into his new life as a crafter. A successful attack will ease Tarnak's mind and improve the people's mood. Okay, I think this is the same advice. Yeah. All right, we avenged you, Tarnak. Early storm season. How did we... Hang on. How did we do on food? 4 seasons. Excellent. That's what we need. We're all right. Well, we're a little short, but we're going to be okay because we're going to get the milk blessing. We went out and attacked during the wrong season when it was harvest season, so... But we couldn't let that slide. We could not let that slide. Okay, calf blessing is fine, but what I really want is milk blessing. I think we're going to keep rolling this one. Sacrifice goods worth 6. We learned the details of a sacred story. Usanari finds the light. I think that's an important one for our fields or something. Not what we needed, though. Again. 6 goods. Busanari unveiled the mysteries of her milk blessing. Excellent. Goods plus 5. Emissaries from the Blue Crest clan came bearing a message from the Varnrashi. Yeah, we hate them. Varnrashi clan has suffered the Scrambled Tongue curse. They performed a divination and their omens blamed you. Well, they deserve it, but I didn't do it. We tried to tell them that sometimes spirits confuse them and they would never do this, but they still hired us to deliver a demand for redress. The messengers give you a customary portion of their delivery gift to remind you that it is not them saying this. Conduct a divination to learn the truth. Lean on the Varnrashi to retract to the accusation. Yeah, screw those guys. Screw those guys. I'm not even going to ask for advice. Well, yeah, I'm not even going to ask for advice. Screw them. Yeah, Zaxoro, take care of this for me. This is personal. Tell them the Gold Milks did it. Jealous Stelfor accused others of cursing him when he offended the gods. Cursed cinders are feared. It has its advantage. Getting the truth from a spirit will only cost us a little magic. If they are suffering a curse, we must aid them. No, we are not aiding them. When we know who did it, why not send them and tell them the truth? Spirits lie. No. No. How many warriors are you going to send with the message? 5 swords and 20 bows. We're going to let them know that we don't appreciate their slander. Mock -1, hate +1, mood +1. Instead of granting hospitality, they attacked us. We escaped their warriors, but 2 of ours were hurt. We killed 4 of the Varnrashi. All right, you want a blood feud? This is how you get blood feud. Chakura died of old age. Her kin were sad, but relieved to see an end to her suffering. The clan will miss her gift for magic. Aww, we literally never did anything with you. Council members represent their deities. Yep, yes they do. Okay, we're gonna make the decision here, but this is gonna be the end. So let's see what we need to do, and we're gonna set ourselves up for next time. That will probably be next Sunday, unless somehow we beat Shadow of Forbidden Gods on Monday, which I don't think is gonna happen. David again campaigning against Elgra. Wow. Last year, 28 babies were born. We initiated 8 children as adults. The clan has 9 more people, 7 heads of cattle, and 8 more horses. Our crafters produced 67 goods. Our market had a profit of 32. Maintaining our shrines took 8 cows and 16 goods. Okay, that's good. We're still growing our herd even with that. Our priest dreamed Osara and Zarlin racing across the heavens. This would be a good fortune for raiding next year. We are known for being the last clan to arrive. Raven Trickster stole magic for the clan. We did not ask from where, but Chukorde preached that our shrine, or perched on our shrine to Elmal for 3 days. Nice. This is why you put up with Raven. They can be super annoying, but they give you a lot of magic. And they screw other people. So, there you go. Okay, things here. War. Considering we sold our smithy rights, we're making good profits. War health rituals. I think we're kind of done with rituals for a year. I don't like doing it like back to back to back. I do agree with war. What's the other one people were saying? Health? I think we're okay on health. We have the rituals now. We don't really need that. That'll save us 1 here. Our mood's okay, but could be better. Maybe we could get some exploration done? Double field. Yeah, I agree. We're still having food problems there. And probably pastures, too. We'll really kick that into high gear. 6 left is plenty. Do some exploring, maybe? Maybe a little Diplo? I still would like to get an ally. That would be really helpful. And that leaves us with 4 in reserve. I really do need to get exploring, though. We have not explored our own lands, much less out into the world. Diplo or craft? Yeah, I think we're going to do a little Diplo. We'll save 4. I like having that reserve. And it says it makes us lucky, so I'm just going to assume that's true. So we'll go with that. CC Mara 4. Sacred time. You can't have... Well, it does rot, though, bruh. So you don't want too much reserve food. All right, let's do that. A party of Char Orise came to our borders to ask for permission to pass through on their way to trade outside the valley. The way they asked certainly upheld their clan's reputation for arrogance. With scorching words, I punctured their haughtiness. Naturally, I did not let them rumble across our lands. Okay, so he was like out hunting when he saw them. Thank you for not letting them through without asking us. All right, we're gonna finish the event because I can't get to the save point here. Now that you've prepared crop and pasture land and put finishing touches on people's homes, it's time to complete the clan hall. Ooh, look at that. That almost looks like a Mott and Bailey. I like it. I like it a lot. 3 main tasks remain. Each project involves the entire clan, so you won't be able to perform another venture this year. But a completed clan hall is a powerful symbol of unity, which will allow us to organize more ventures when it's ready. Okay, this is how we can do multiple ventures per year. Excellent. 1 more year. No, David, no. I'm gonna lose my voice. Rumbling is a term for passive aggressively dissing you in the world. True. Okay, so let's see. If we do nothing, people will complain, but they would probably not protest too strongly. Everyone in the clan will prepare traditional food. A feast will dip into their food reserves, which we do have currently, but at least that won't risk hunger right afterwards. Our ancestors carried decorations from Navora when they had to leave. Our father and brother clans have some of those now. We need to make new ornamentation that our descendants can one day carry them to new lands. We'll need to perform an especially lavish sacrifice, perhaps worth a dozen or so cows, to be sure the gods accept it. Now may be the time, since we have a reasonable amount of wealth. Yeah, we didn't do any ritual magic, though. This is such a big step. Surely we need more time to decide on important ventures. Not only will our crafters be busy working on painting and stonework, we also need to devote at least 50 cows of goods for decorating. We might want to wait until we have more. I would be happy to decorate with raven droppings, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. No, please do not poop inside the clan hall. Either that or I can eat things. Thanks. Okay, so our choices are decorate interior, hold in a feast, consecrate the hall. There are other things the clan should be doing. I don't think like other things. I want to do one of the choices. I feel like the feast comes last, right? But on the other hand, we do have a lot of food right now, so it is a good opportunity to get that out of the way. I'm a glutton, so let's eat. Okay. Raven is a party person. Raven is a party animal. Yep. 1 or 2. I'm starting to understand Elgra hate. She's very passive, including in her love life, apparently. She's on thin ice. I will give you that. I think we're gonna go feast. Mood plus. Everyone in the clan came together with their favorite dishes and plenty of hummus. The 9-layer bread was the talk of the feast. Our ancestors were obviously pleased that everyone sang in their honor. Everyone left happy. Nice. Nice. Okay. And that will be it there. If my voice would hold out, I would totally keep going, but I am feeling it. And we are going to stream tomorrow in Shadow of Forgotten God, so I need to keep my voice going. I don't know why, but Raven and Diddy seem to make a good part. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Okay, so the plan is, assuming that Dominion stuff is in the can and good to go, we will definitely be back next Sunday for more 6 Ages. If we finish up Shadow of Forbidden Gods early, I think we will also continue with 6 Ages. I don't foresee that happening. Once we do finish Shadow of Forbidden Gods, Battle Brothers will be next. So everyone will be very happy. It's just a matter of time. I really wish that we could get some more of this in, but that's the way the cookie crumbled. There's a pretty low chance we get any bonus streams during the week. So we will be back on Monday and Wednesday with Forbidden Gods, Friday with Dominions, and Sunday with 6 Ages. So a pretty chock-full week of other content coming. Well, glad to have served as a victorious commander. Yep, thank you for your help, Gallo Glass. I'm definitely going to need to figure out the combat, though. There definitely is a rhyme and a reason. I just need to figure out what it is, and I don't really want to go read a guide, at least not yet. So we will keep studying the art of combat. Maybe we can get our own Sun Tzu, otherwise known as Gallo Glass. Just one more turn, 3am. No, not one more year. Not one more year. Hopefully I did a decent job showing this off for people who said they were kind of on the border. Your story will be different. The events, I mean, the base storyline will be the same, but the random events will be different. The people you get on your council will be different. So I think it's an incredibly cool game. Hopefully it's popular enough that we can do the sequel at some point, and maybe even go backwards and do King of Dragon Pass. I've never actually been the king. I've only ever won a short victory in that one. That one's a very hard game to finish. So maybe after we're all trained up on these easier ones, we'll be able to go back there. I've played it 10 times and I've seen things this stream I've never seen. Excellent. I love to hear that. That's the same that it was with Disco Elysium. I had tons of people saying, oh, I played this a whole bunch of times. I've never seen these events. So that's always very cool. I don't like it when games are too linear. So always good to hear that. Okay, that is going to be it for me, guys. I will see you tomorrow for Shadow of Forbidden Gods. We're probably playing Mammon, so get your greed on, and I will see you there. All right, babble out. Have a good Sunday afternoon.